All right. Hey, what's up? It's your girl Neek, and you're tuned in to Neek at Night. And this is part 2 of my coverage showing you guys the trial footage from Karmelo Anthony's trial. Now, there was a lot of narratives being spent. There was people saying, this person's lying, that person's lying, this person's lying, and people trying to make themselves out to be the end all be all source of truth. Now, in the surveillance footage, you will see who spun a particular narrative, who told a lie, and who was telling the truth. Now, I'm going to comb through this footage. Yesterday, I went through day 1 of the footage and I pointed out the lies and inconsistency. We have so much more to go through, so much more to go over, and today I got time. So, yesterday, I was on a time crunch. I wanted to come back later on in the nighttime to go over more with you guys. Unfortunately, I did not have the time to dedicate that I needed, to go over this. So sit back, relax. We are about to get into this, but I'm going to allow some of you guys to come on in. Let me play my countdown. And if you're watching this on the playback, just fast forward past the countdown, but I'm going to give some people time to come on in because we got to get into some things. Hey, what's up? It's your girl Neek, and you're tuned in to Neek at Night. If this is your first time here, over here, we are the Night Owls. If you have not hit that subscribe button, I want you to go ahead and do that right now and turn on your notification bell so you're notified when I post another video. But just know, keep in mind that over here, this is an acquired taste. You know what I'm saying? This ain't for everybody. This is a channel where I talk about celebrity news and gossip and give my opinion on trending stories. I'm a woman who has a website as well. I sell lingerie, adult toys, sexy pajamas, and I even got stuff for going out to the club, nighttime wear, all of those goodies for you as well. You can find this along with a whole bunch of other new goodies. You can find this at www.niquelaclaire.com. I'm just going to do a live video and we're going to get this done, and it's going to be bada bing, bada boom. All right. Back like we never left. And it is time to get on into this gig. Now, like I said, we're going to be going over the court surveillance footage from the Karmelo Anthony trial. I'm going to be debunking a couple of lies that were being told out there. Now, this is not for everybody, right? Everybody doesn't care about these things because it doesn't affect them. However, there is an upcoming hearing that is going to be happening this week, and it is important for anybody Black to pay attention to how narratives are spent, how they are crafted, and how they can affect you if you bite the bait, okay? If you take the bait and you fall into the trap, we don't want that. So let me show you the tactics. Let me show you the strategy. Let me show you how they lie in order for you to make sure not to fall into the trap. Now, if you guys are not aware, the biggest commodity right now is these Chud the Builder like Jake Lang like individuals who go and they are out loud with their dislike for Black people. Now, some of them, because they don't say Black this, Black that, they think that we're stupid and we don't see their rhetoric and we don't see the narratives that they spin and we don't see who they attack. They think that if they don't say Black person, then that means they're not racist. They think that we're idiots, but we are smart. We can peep game. We can see the games that they're playing. We can see who they're attacking. We can see how they don't hold certain individuals in their community to the same level of scrutiny for egregious things. and we see how they shape and craft things. Now, in my reporting of the Karmelo Anthony trial, I told you guys everything that was going on there. I let you guys know that there was news organizations that were sneaking on the lot and sneaking into the line for the public line way ahead of everybody. I told you guys how there was a bunch of Metcalf family members who were there in the line, etc. Now, in my reporting, I talked about it all. In other people's reportings, you will see how it is a coordinated attempt to shape the narrative a particular way. Now, as I stated, there is an upcoming hearing for Karmelo Anthony. He is going to have a motion to recuse the judge and a motion for a new trial where his father is asking for a lot of people to show up and support. Now, again, it is very, very, very important that you peep game, because without your reaction, they are left with crumbs, right? This is their game. They instigate, they create problems, right? They will attack you online because they're cowards in person. They will attack you online in their postings. They will try to get a reaction out of you so that you can react in person so that they can play the victim and have their audience pour in the dough. Do not let them make any more dollars off of you, because at the end of the day, anything that happens at that trial, it's not going to be you against them. It's going to be Karmelo Anthony supporter. All of the headlines will say, Karmelo Anthony supporter attacks poor white woman or poor whatever. You know what I mean? It won't be the truth. They won't start at the beginning where they start attacking you, where they start lying on you, where they start creating narratives on you. It'll only be your reaction. So be sure to just peep game prior so that you just don't even give it that. I pray that every Black person going up there pays this bitch dust, okay? She is a freaking scum on the bottom of my shoe, and I think that everybody going up there should treat her as such. Act like she doesn't exist. Who gives a damn what she pops online? She's a coward in person. She needs men to intimidate women, right? Instead of her having an issue with a woman and approaching said woman herself, she gets men who are groupies of her to intimidate them. So don't even give it the time of day, because the optics are not in our favor down there in Collin County. It will not be a you versus them. It will be anything that you do. It will be a reflection of a person that has nothing to do with it. So with that being said, we're going to go over this surveillance footage. Now, yesterday I showed you guys day one, but because I changed the thumbnail to be much, much more specific in what we're doing here, I suspect there's going to be losers from that crowd coming in here. And so we need them to see all of it. So I'm not going to spend as much time on day one as I did yesterday, because we did that already. But I am going to point out certain things that I pointed out yesterday, and then we're going to go so on and so forth and so on like that. Now, before I pull that up, there are some people who come here that don't know anything about me, never been here before. They just see, a headline and they want to click. Hi, my name is Neek, as you saw in the intro. I have been outside in the field for a very long time. I'm not a bitch who just came online and only get attention for attacking another race. I actually primarily cover Black stories, okay? I don't often cover stories that involve other races. If you go down my page, unlike them, my highest views is holding my community accountable. I covered the Naziah Harris case. I covered the Diddy trial. I covered the Tory Lanez trial. I cover black on black crime often, and that is where my highest views comes from. I'm not a person who needs to go in on other races to get attention. You know, if they're not going in on black people, they get no attention, no steam, no nothing. Also, I'm not a copycat. What I've been doing is what I continue to do. Now, we see that they copy everything that we do, right? We saw how it was us going down there, taking notes, leaving, going to our hotels, making videos, covering the trial. We saw how they started to copy, and it went from Chat GPT paragraphs to copying our format. They copy, we are the blueprint. So just like I went down there and got the surveillance footage, I'm sure that me and us being the blueprint, I'm sure they will do the same thing. Do you, boo? But we're the blueprint. You know what I'm saying? Period. So with that being said, be mindful, be careful, ignore these people, because not only are they trying to create certain narratives, but cowards are normally the most dangerous, right? It is a coward who will kill you faster than somebody that's actually about that life. And I don't know if that makes sense to y'all, but those are the ones who are they real trigger happy. They really looking for any type of reason to try to have a justified unaliving. So just be mindful. Don't give them that. They're not worth it. Without Karmelo's story, they're nothing. Their audience don't give a damn what they talk about. When they talk about white on white crime, Charlie Kirk being killed by a white person, them white people do not listen. They don't get the same traction. Okay, they only get the traction from being a victim from us, and we help that if we, do certain things. So, with that being said, let me go to day one of this footage. All right, and like yesterday, we're going to be comparing it to the reports that were put out there that were lies and seeing who tells the truth. Now, me, I'm going to tell you, period, straight up and down what it is, right? People who lie about the smallest things, like people who volunteer lies and people who lie about stuff that they don't have to lie about, are amongst the most dangerous people, okay? So just take your time with listening at this video. If you're watching this on the playback and I'm going a little slow and going through this, you can always make the playback speed a little bit faster, make me talk a little bit faster, get through it, because I'm going to take my time with this one. However long it takes me to make my point, I'm going to make my point. And it's going, I got time today, okay? And I had to break out my Ugly People Hate Me shirt because that's just what it's given. Ugly, it's always a certain particular type. But they they'll be in the chat shortly. So welcome them. Okay? And hi if you're viewing but you're silent. This is a PSA to my community, however, but they'll be there. If you guys did not see yesterday, hold on. I shared with you guys how Karmelo's father also put out his PSA where he stated that he wanted everyone to come and support for the hearing. And as you can see, the motion to recuse is on the 19th and the motion for a new trial is on the 20th. He's encouraging everyone to show up. So I anticipate there to be likely a lot of people that do show up out there. But again, be careful. Be careful because these people are dangerous. Before I went down to the trial, I had no idea what these individuals are capable of. Now, leaving the trial, we see how they are attacking anybody, doxing them, making threats to what's the lady, Janetta Bradley or whatever. We're gonna go over all of that today. Okay, we're gonna go over all of it, but make sure you hit the like button. And it's an acquired taste. If you like, hit the subscribe. Let's get into it. All right. So I have obtained the surveillance from the court with a records request. So if you guys remember during the trial, when they started coming up there with all of them lies, I told you guys she's a liar. And all you have to do is run the surveillance. If you run the surveillance, you will see that she's a bold-faced fucking liar. She said that I was cutting her a lie. This court case was first come, first serve, right? The first person to get there is the first person to be served. That's how it's supposed to go. Now, ironically, she knows that because even in her recent postings where she's trying to call out people who are upset that they didn't make it in the trial, that's her main thing. Oh, this was first come, first serve, and I was getting there early, and they should have got there early. Well, if you know that it's first come, first serve, I know that it's first come, first serve. Why the fuck are you lying to people saying that I cut you when you know that I got there before you? But your audience, this ain't for them because they don't give a damn about the lie. They just care that a black person looks a particular way, framed a particular way. They don't give a damn that you lie. They don't care about that. They just care about creating a narrative that makes them feel comfortable at night, and that's it. But let's get to this footage, okay? And matter of fact, yeah, we got time. We got time. So as you can see right here, this is the different camera angles from the court, okay? So I am able to go through all of the angles that are in the front and everything like that. So I started this one at 6 a.m. The curfew for the court was 6 a.m. That's the first day. Everybody was under the impression that you couldn't get there until 6. You couldn't enter the parking lot until 6. So that's what happened. I waited till 6. I entered the parking lot. I lined up in the line, and it'll all be shown here. So again, let's get to it. All right, so this is the front of the parking lot, and as you can see right here, there is not that many cars. There's not any really that many cars that are there yet, but you can see cars coming on in. And let me make this a little bit bigger. Let me make myself smaller and this bigger. Now, this footage is footage that I paid for, okay? So if I see you raggedy bitches taking my footage, it will be a problem because, yes, this is through a records request, but you didn't make the request, okay? And you didn't pay the money. I purchased this for a lot of coin, and don't play with me. Okay, hold on. Let's back it up. Let's go to the front steps. All right, so this is different angles of the court. All right, so this is the officers before doing like a sweep around, and then you're gonna see people come and line up. All right, so let me speed it along a little bit. All right, so the officers come through with their dogs, do like, I guess, a perimeter check. and have their rifles or what have you. So now in this back, you will start to see cars come into the parking lot. Okay. So you'll see me arriving in the parking lot. You'll see others arriving in the parking lot. And let me put it on 2 times speed to speed it along just a little bit. All right. So then I come into the parking lot. Now, as you can see right here, there's already a black woman sitting here. Now, this black woman that is sitting right here is Queen Sheba. This was Queen Sheba's line sitter. So she was there holding the line for Queen Sheba. So she was number 1 that day. And let's go. All right, so you'll see people arriving. And matter of fact, let me put it on 4 times speed. But at the top, you can see what the time is. All right, so this right here is me, and this is my uncle. Okay, so as you can see, at 6:13, I am walking to the front steps. My uncle is walking to the front steps. There's already 2 people there. Okay, you see the woman at number 1, her at number 2, and then me and my uncle are walking up. Now, there is no Little Miss Leprechaun anywhere in sight. Okay? Nowhere in sight do you see Little Miss Leprechaun at all. All right? So then you see another person come up. Everybody is lining up. And I can move the camera around to show you guys that the other bitch is not there. Okay? Gerald from the NC Beat comes up, and we're all lining up there at 6:15 a.m. Now, as you can see, like I said, she ain't nowhere in sight. Let's do a sweep of the courthouse. Is she over here? No. 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 So we're there just waiting. Now, we had to wait an hour until we had to be able to get in. They were not allowing anybody to get in until 7 a.m. So let's speed this along because she ain't nowhere there. All right. So now, as you can see, this is around the time that she lies and says that she arrived, right? So on her page, she lied and said that she arrived at 6:30. Now, we are already up to 6:38, and she's not there. Now, right here, you see a white man and a boy come. You see more people come. She ain't there. You see people coming to work. That's not her. She's not there. All right? Now, we're at 6:50. And we'll do a sweep. She ain't nowhere to be found on the grounds. She ain't here. She ain't there. She ain't no goddamn where. All right. So as you can see, and this white woman walking, this is not her either. This is not her neither. All right. So we're all waiting to get into the court. And this is day 1. This is on June 1st. And mind you, her narrative is that I cut her every single day, right? So we're going to go through the days and see. Okay? Now, again, we were all told that it was first come, first serve, right? So she knows that it was first come, first serve. And like I said, even when she is going over trying to go off on people who, I guess there's some people who want to do like a class action lawsuit, she is even announcing, oh, it was supposed to be first come, first serve. It's convenient that she knows when it's first come, first serve, but she forgets any other time that it's first come, first serve. Where is that post? I'll pull it up in a second. All right, so as you can see, we are at 6:57 a.m. And again, she is not there. Okay? We can go in. This is an older lady. This is not her. That's not her. You see everybody is here waiting around. She is not there. You even see these people walking up, not her. She's not there. So 7 a.m., they allow us to go inside the building. So I'm going to switch cams to us going inside the building, and then we're going to go to another day. All right? So hold on. And I know for some people this is probably boring, but it's very important how she creates a narrative, shapes a narrative, and spins that damn narrative. Now, on her page, okay, while I pull up the inside cams, she posted, and this is her description. So we're gonna see how she described the events, and we're gonna also look to see if that matches, right? So this is how she described everything. So this is what she posted for June 1st. Day 1, inside the Karmelo Anthony trial. I arrived at the Collin County Courthouse at approximately 6:30 a.m. for day 1 of the Karmelo Anthony trial. Now, I just showed you guys from 6 a.m. to 7 a.m., this little lying leprechaun was not there, okay? She was not there. So it's like, this was jury selection. Like, why lie? Like, you didn't even have to lie about what time you came. If you're going to approximate the time that you came, tell the damn, like, if, you know what I mean? Like, just lying about ridiculous stuff that she does not even have to lie about. Like, nobody expected her to be there at a particular time or say that she had to be there at a particular time. So, like, why are you starting out with a lie? So anyways, it says the first thing that became apparent was security. Everyone entering the courthouse had to pass through screening. Cell phones and electronic devices were prohibited. The only items I brought with me were a notepad, a pen, and my sunglasses. A lie. After passing through security, I made my way towards the courtroom area. The courthouse features a large, wide hallway leading to the jury assembly area. It was packed. There were so many potential jurors and members of the public present that you could not see the end of the hallway. Just before reaching the jury assembly area, there is a left turn into the ceremonial courtroom, which serves as the public viewing room. It holds roughly 60 people in the gallery. We were among the first to arrive, but the doors were locked. Several members of the sheriff's department were stationed outside. One deputy was carrying a suppressed AR rifle chambered in 9mm. While we waited, a heavy-set man wearing a Hawaiian shirt repeatedly stared in our direction. At one point, he sat very close to us. As he walked past me, he quietly said the word demon. As more people arrived, the crowd continued to grow. Several women who claimed to be from California arrived wearing purple shirts, purple hoodies, jeans, and purple do-rags wrapped around their heads. Others wore tank tops, shorts, hoodies, baseball caps, and other casual attire that appeared inconsistent with what most people would consider courtroom business attire. Purple is Karmelo's favorite color. The tension in the hallway was palpable. You could almost cut it with a knife. At approximately 8:52 a.m., I approached one of the deputies and asked how the seating was going to work. My concern was that if no line was formed, people would rush the entrance once the doors open. All right, so this is her analysis, and we'll read a little bit more after we go through the footage. So at 7 a.m., they open up the doors and they allow us to come on in, right? Now, according to her lying-ass post, she got there at 6:30 a.m., right? According to her lying-ass narrative, she claims that I cut her every single day. But also, according to her, this was supposed to be first come, first serve. Now, if I came first and you came after, then what is the order of business? Or is it the first white person that comes gets served first? Which is it? Because it's given entitlement. It's given a particular thing that you think that you're above black people, that you think that the rules only apply to certain people at certain times and not to you, or to you when convenient, and so many other things. Like, what is it? Is it first white person comes and gets served? Is it first, like, what? Or is it the first person at the courthouse who is in line, ready to go to the trial? Which one is it? Is it the first person? Like, what's your definition of first come? The first who makes their executive decision to make a line and form a line? Like, what's the definition of first come, first serve? You know? Let's get into it. And hey, y'all, make sure y'all hit the like in the chat. All right, so let's look through this right here. So this starts at 7 a.m. and this is inside the courthouse on June 1st of the Karmelo Anthony jury selection. So we'll go here to this cam first, but we have a camera of the hallways. We have different angles where you can see the security screening from there. We have people where they enter into the building and different areas that we can look at the cameras from different angles. We'll focus on this angle first, all right? So I'll speed it along. And so as you can see, at 7:04 a.m., I walk into the building. Now, before she gets there, and I had already been there over an hour, right? So I got there at 6. It's 7:04, little over a little bit, over an hour. I'm walking in the building. Now, let's continue. All right. So this is the lady that was at the bottom of the steps that I was like, that's not her. And this right here is me. I'm looking back to see where my uncle is, because my uncle should be coming through the surveillance. And then I'm going to walk to the ceremonial room where they had the overflow. All right, so this is me walking into the courthouse. And then I'm going to turn to go to the ceremonial room. So this is me walking in. All right. This right here is Officer Holcomb. I talked about him in my coverage. We'll talk about that a little bit later. But let's continue. All right, so switch cams. And as you can see, as I made that right, now I switch cams and you can see me entering to where the proceedings that we're going to be able to view will be. So I'm walking in. There's nobody sitting at the benches. I'm looking around. I'm reading the signs. Oh, this says ceremonial room. I'm looking to see what is going on and what's the procedure. Do we line up? Do we stand up in the line? What's going on? Because the proceedings didn't start until, or they weren't going to let us in until 9. So I'm over there trying to see what's going on. Gerald from the NC Beat is walking up. Others are walking up. Pretty Girl News, and I think her friend's name is Beverly. And so, somebody said you played this. I know. I'm going through all of it. I'm just gonna go through it a bit quicker. Okay, because we're gonna put all of it in one video. So yes, I played this yesterday for those of you guys who are just now coming in. So this is me asking, hey, is this where the proceeding's gonna go? And then he's telling us yes, but we can't get in until about 8:50. And so I'm like, okay. So I'm trying to figure out, like, okay, do I just stand here because it's first come, first serve, and I don't know how many people are gonna show up. He ends up telling us that we could sit down on the benches, and we decide that we're going to sit on the benches in the order that we came. All right, so I sit down. My uncle walks around. He sits down. And then at 7:09 is where you'll see her enter. So let me switch cams back here. All right, so this is 7:08. So for the first time, we get a spotting of Little Leprechaun, Bad Knees, Weeble Wobble, Knock Knee, Pigeon Toe, Little Miss Sunshine coming on in. So she's gonna wobble her way on in. Okay, she's gonna wobble her way on in, and as you can see the time above, it is 7:09. Okay, so then we're going to switch cams to the hallway. As you see her walking in, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people already sitting down first before her. All right, so then she's going to figure that she comes over here. She's going to make her way over here eventually and start walking down this path. So I guess she finds out that she's supposed to come this way. She's waiting for her bald-headed groupie to come. And I guess probably seeing where he's at. All right. So then she walks down this hall and takes a seat. All right. So as you can see, they come on in. She sits down. Well, the halls start getting more people in. All right. So the halls start to fill up. We're going to just fast forward here. So black people start coming in. And I guess they thought this was an exclusive bench for just them. Because as you can see, they start to get nervous. They look like they're signaling to security or whatever, mad that black people are sitting on a bench that is for the public. And you can see him staring down. I guess, I don't know if he knows somebody in security, but you have to wonder why they keep looking at the camera. Looks like a signal to me. Like, look, oh my God, black people are sitting next to me. I'm supposed to have VIP treatment or entitlement to a bench, I guess. I don't know. But it looked like some signaling going on. I don't know. So, and let's see if these black people bothered her at all. We don't have audio, but I don't know. We should be able to see if they are bothering her. I'm going to just slow it down and to try to see if they're bothering her. Because there was some type of signaling going on, looks like. They're coming on in. All right, let's move it along. So this lady comes and sits down. Let me go 2 times speed to speed it up just a little bit. All right, more people come sit down. Hold on, I'm trying to see if anybody says anything to her. They look to be talking to them. All right, so then in comes the prosecutor. So this is the prosecutor who prosecuted the case. All right, so it just looks like a bunch of people not paying them any damn dust. All right, so let's move this along. So now that it's filling up, it's getting closer to time to go in. So she stands up, they stand up, and then they take it upon themselves to go, I guess, form and make the executive decision to skip everybody who was already there and go plant themselves first in line. All right, so she goes to talk to the guy to see what time we can line up. And as she makes her way to the front, Gerald notices that she's trying to go stand first in line. I'm over there looking like, wait a minute. Number one, the officer knows that we were there first before her. And she knows that we were there first before her. So we're all looking like, wait, hold up. What's happening? We're lining up. So we noticed that it's time to line up and get up and line up, okay? Because number one, you didn't come before us. Now, I'm not saying she didn't come before all of these people. She didn't come before at least like six of us that were there. So I walk in line and get in line in front of her because I got there before her, okay? So I did not cut her. I was there before her. And I was there an hour and some change before her. She saw that, and she was not first. Bitch, you didn't come first before me. You are adamant that it was first come, first serve in all of your posts when you talking about it today. When you cracking on the people who came there, you were not there first. So me stepping in front of you is not cutting you. Bitch, you tried to cut us who got there before you when you know that it was first come, first serve. When you know that you were after at least 6 of us. Okay, now a person with integrity, I would have been like, hey, he said that we can line up. So if, people want to line up in the order that they came, because the PIO stressed heavily that it was first come, first serve, that people who got there on a first come, first serve basis was going to be served. Now, these individuals who just walked to the front right here are Karmelo Anthony's family. So his family was pulled to go and enter first. And then after his family entered first, then we entered. All right. So let me just speed this up. All right, so we go through security and then we go in. And then we're going to switch to the next day. All right, so we go in. All right, they search our stuff. All right, so she puts down her purse and her, I guess that's her notepad. And then people go in. All right, so this is day 1, but I just wanted to put day 1 and go over that again for the people who probably missed my video yesterday. Now, if you were here yesterday, I know you're like, Neek, we already seen this, blah, blah, blah. Okay. All right, so this is day 1. Now, let's go to day 2. Now, in the trial, they had jury selection on June 1st, and then there was no jury selection on day 2, which was June 2nd, and then it was resumed on June 3rd. So we all got a notification from the PIO, and it said that, hey, the court is going to be closed on the 2nd to make sure you come on the 3rd, and then everything is going to resume, etc. Let me see if I have a screenshot of that. 1 second. Let me see if I got a screenshot of that. All right, so let me put this up on the screen because all of this information, she got it too. All right, so this is from the PIO, and it says Tuesday, June 2nd. Hello, friends. Jury selection will resume Wednesday morning at 8:30 a.m. Everyone will be in place in the ceremonial courtroom by 8:20. That said, please arrive as early as possible to secure a space along with the general public. As you know, it's on a first come, first serve basis. If you have any questions, please reach out. And this is the PIO that sent this email. So on June 3rd, I did the same thing. I arrived at 6 a.m. and came to the courthouse again before this lying ass hoe. So let me pull up the next day. And if I have time, I will get to the points a lot quicker, but I just wanted to do a live going through everything, and then we will, make a more pointed video. So this right here is the surveillance from June 3rd, and this starts at 6 a.m. when they opened up the lot. All right, so all right, so this is the courthouse. There's nobody there at 6 a.m. until about, let's see, hold on, which angle? Okay, this angle right here. All right, so right here, you can see the parking lot. You can see cars coming in. You can see people parking. All right, let me put this on 4 times speed so that we can get through this a lot quicker. All right, so this is like the officers or whoever works there coming over there. So then right at 6 a.m., you can see us pulling into the parking lot and parking. Oh, wait, y'all don't see what I see. Hold on. 1 second, y'all. I got to change cams. All right, so let me pause right here. Okay, So as you can see right here, this is June 3rd. You can also, let me back it up. You can also see the parking lot, okay? So you can see which cars are in the parking lot, which cars are arriving. The cars in the very back row is the news media, and you can see us coming and parking into the parking lot. All right. So at 6:03, that is me and my uncle. Okay. So on day 2, you see me and my uncle walking to the steps to line up. All right. And I'm going to sweep through the cameras again to show you that she didn't get there before me on this day either. Right. But that's what she told her audience and lied and said on her social media. All right, so this is me lining up. So I stand right here. Then I look back. There's a woman who walks up and she gets in line. Now, this is a lady an older woman who was coming to view the trial. So me and her are sitting there and not sitting, but standing there and talking and waiting for the court to open. And this, as you can see, the time at the top is 6:05 a.m. Now, let me sweep around the court to see if Little Miss Sunshine, who lied and said that I was cutting her every day, let's see if she is there. Let's see if she is there. This person is not her. That's Gerald that just walked up. Okay, so as you can see, this is Gerald from the NC Beat. Me and her. Let's sweep around. So as you can see, this is another angle. Okay, you can see this angle over here. You can see this view in the parking lot. I don't see this hoe nowhere. Is she back there? No. Is she up here? No. Is she over here? No. And anywhere, do you see this demented bitch? Anywhere? No. So this is me. This is a black woman right here. She's kind of out of frame a little bit, but this is a black woman. This ain't that lying asshole neither. All right, so she's not there. So let me just speed it up. Okay, so this is the guy who works there. He's coming on in to work, making small talk. Over here are officers with their dog sweep. Okay. Me standing there. They're coming around and we're waiting. People are coming to work. And this is at 6:14 a.m. All right. So let me speed it on up. All right, let me back it up. So the person who just walked up was one of the workers. All right, so I backed it on up so you can see this lady is not her. All right, this is somebody that's going to work. The people who are able to go inside right now are people that's going to work. Let's speed this 8 times speed. So we're at 6:50. And this is her finally into the parking lot. So this is me right here, standing here, and she is to the left. I'm doing a quick video. And then I'm going to come right back to go inside the damn thing. All right. So as you can see, Wobble Knees then walks up finally at 6:56. But we had already been there, okay, since 6 a.m. This is me, 6 a.m. And then we see when Wobble Knees. Now, if you see the frame, right? So this is where she ends up parked, right? Remember, this is where she was parked at. So they park and get out. And she walks up at 6, So, but she saw me there when they parked. All right, so hold on. All right, so let me back that up. So this is Wobble Knees coming on up the steps. And she sees people standing in line, right? So she sees this person standing in line, this person standing in line. And I had stepped out of line to make a video real quick because they don't open the doors until 7. But this is how entitled this bitch is, right? She sees them clearly there standing in line before her. She walks up the steps and walks past them like they're not even there. Because again, it's first come first serve. I guess it starts when she gets there. Like she's prima donna priority. So I guess that's when first come first serve starts. Let's sweep to another camera so you can see. So you see this? You see this? So these people are looking like, what the heck? Like she walked up to pass them. Do you see this? So these people are waiting clearly to get in because you can't get in until 7. And she walks up like a prima donna trying to walk up past them. So I come back up and then we go through security. So let me switch cams for the inside. Let me switch cams and go to the inside at 7. And make sure y'all hit the like button. Are y'all in the chat? Am I turned down? Do I need to turn it up a notch? Because y'all seem turned down in the chat. Let me know that y'all are in the building. Let me know that y'all are here. Let's look through all of this. Make sure you hit the like button as well. So this is the inside. Let's go back to this hall where you can see when people enter. So we line back up and people are coming through security, people who work there, etc. So this is me coming through security being wanded, right? So this is me right here. So at 7:01, I'm coming in. We line back up. The woman who was next after me, she's next because this is the order that we arrived. And so we walk in the building in the order that we arrived outside. Okay? So as you can see, this is me walking to the ceremonial. Oh, wait, y'all can't see. I'm over here talking. This is me. Da, da, da. Okay, let me back it up. Let me back it up. Hold on. Let me back it up. Sorry. I don't know why it be switching from the what you call. Okay. So let me zoom back in. So as you can see, this is 7 a.m. and we're going through security. So this is me walking up. So if you could see, this is me right here. So I put my hands out, I walk up. We had lined back up in the order that we were outside. So as you can see, I was first. This lady right here was after me right here. So she walking in right after me. We walk in the order that we had came in the morning. So let's back it on up. So as you see, I come on in. This is me right here, walking into the courthouse. All right, this is the woman that was next to me walking into the courthouse. All right, then here comes Wobble Knees and her bald-headed henchman coming in. Okay, so Knock Knee Pigeon Toe Ho comes in, and she comes and enters. Okay, so she's gonna wobble her way on over there also. So if you switch cams, I'm already in there. So is it first to sit on in front of the bench? Is it first to line up outside of the courthouse? Is it first to arrive at the court building? What's your definition of first come, first serve, bitch? Because I arrived at the courthouse before you. I was lined up before you. I was in the building, sitting at the bench before you. So how did I cut you when I was there before you at every stage? I came through security before you. I came to the courthouse before you. I came in the building and sat down before you. So as you see, she clearly sees I'm sitting there. She's sitting there. My uncle's coming up. She's wobbling her way in. All right. And they have a seat. I guess she feels like she's going to be infected if she sits on a bench with other black people. Ew, germs. Oh my God, black people. You know, even though she looks greasy. Child. Anyway. So let's fast forward along. So more people start to arrive, okay? And more people start to come. So again, they don't allow us inside the building until 8:50. So we are just making small talk. We're sitting around. Nobody's bothering this loser bitch, but she will shape the narrative differently, always. All right? So my uncle's talking to me. We're sitting down. We're waiting for them to open the courts. People are having conversations. People are paying her dust. Okay? This is one of the legal analysts for the one of the news networks. And everybody is just patiently waiting for the court to open up. Okay? All right. So again, like the day before, where she decided that she was going to make an executive decision to form her own line. and she was gonna go and cut everybody. She did the same thing again. So she goes, and hold on, let me slow it down. Hold on, let's slow it down. All right, so as he walked over there, she jets. You see that? She's making a dash to be in the front of the line. As he walks over there, she dashes over there to try to go in front of everybody, and we're looking like, wait a minute, hold up. So everybody gets in line, and I stood in front of her. Bitch, I came before you. I came before you at the bench. I came before you in the parking lot. I came before you to the steps. I got here first before you. Like, bitch, it's first come, first serve. Get your ass back. You knock-kneed whack-ass bitch. So, let me bring that back again. So, look, she makes her way to the front to try to cut everybody so that she can say, I was first. I went before people. No, bitch. No, you weren't. And then so I'm telling him, I'm taking, that's why I'm taking my rightful place because, bitch, you wasn't here before me. All right? And so Gerald was like, girl, they're going to have you on the news. And I said, for what? Taking my rightful place in line? And so everybody else is lining up. All right. There's no audio, so everybody else is just lining up in line, getting in line. That's Briscoe right there. That's Steve Stoller. These are the credentialed media that just walked past. Okay, so those are the people with credentials. And then this is the public line. All right, so this is us, and we're waiting to go in. So anyways, you guys get the gist of it. We then go eventually, after waiting for however long, then they let us all into the building. And we go in. All right, so let's go to her report of it. Let's go to her report. So she didn't write her report until 12 a.m. that day. So it says June 4th, but this is her reporting what happened that day. So let's look at her report and read through her report. So this is what she wrote. She said, and let me pull myself over. She said, my full Karmelo Anthony trial report. Last day of jury selection. The defense's attempt to tell its story before trial. Now, we know this is her putting her little thoughts into ChatGPT and whatever. But it says, the third and final day of jury selection in the Karmelo Anthony murder trial. This was the second day of jury selection on June 3rd. Anyways, they had jury selection June 1st, and then they had it on June 3rd, meaning that's 2 days of jury selection. So she said the third and final day of jury selection in the Karmelo Anthony murder trial was tense, long before anyone took their seat in the courtroom. When I arrived at the courthouse this morning, it was immediately apparent that tensions between supporters of Karmelo Anthony and those following the case from Austin Metcalf's side remained high. At one point, supporters of Karmelo Anthony refused to even share the bathroom with me. I was also told, and the thing is, like, aren't you scared of Karmelo Anthony supporters? Aren't they this barbaric, animalistic creatures that are so spooky to you? Why do you care that I didn't want to go in the bathroom with you, bitch? Like, yes, when she came out the bathroom, I made a comment and I said, now I could go into the bathroom. So, but she was labeling me as, a Karmelo Anthony supporter, didn't want to share the bathroom with me. Ain't you scared? Like, ain't you in fear for your life? Ain't that what you're telling people online? So that they can give you money so you can have this poor white woman victim card? Like, isn't that a positive that you don't have to be in a secluded space with a black person after all? Or, I mean, I'm sorry, a Karmelo Anthony supporter, because anybody black is a Karmelo Anthony supporter. Okay. At one point, supporters of Karmelo Anthony, mind you, it was me who made a comment when the bitch came out the bathroom, and I'll go back to the footage. At one point, supporters of Karmelo Anthony refused to even share the same bathroom with me. I was told that one individual allegedly stated they wanted to break my glasses in half. Now, we watched the footage. Was anybody paying this bitch any mind? Was anybody paying her any mind? At one point, this is her shaping her victim card, right? She's building up, I'm a victim. Please give me money. These black people are so scary. Oh my God, they want to hurt me. That's and then all of her racist supporters like, oh my God, look at this poor white woman. These black people are so angry at her. They want to hurt her, even though we see the surveillance and nobody's paying this bitch no mind. Until she tries to cut people. But the tension continued outside the courtroom. As people began lining up to enter, I was one of the first in line. When one Karmelo Anthony supporter walked directly in front of me, in an unnecessary outburst, she claimed she was simply taking her appropriate place in line. What was unnecessary about me being there first and walking before your entitled ass? Yes, you were not first. Okay? Yes, the PIO expressed that it was first come, first serve. Bitch, you didn't get to the court before me. You didn't get to the court's line steps before me. You didn't get to the court's building in front of the overflow room before me. Yes, bitch, I took my rightful place in line. It wasn't unnecessary. It was very necessary. Okay? It was very necessarily stated that you didn't come before me, so back your ass up. back your ass up. As people begin lining up to enter, I was one of the first in line. When one Karmelo Anthony supporter walked directly in front of me, in an unnecessary outburst, she claimed she was simply taking her appropriate place in line, a place she stated she was entitled to occupy, despite arriving after I did. Let's go back to the beautiful footage. When did I arrive after you? When? When did I arrive after you, bitch? When? Let's go back to the footage. Because this bitch got amnesia. Or something. Her clock don't work. Let's go back. Let's go back outside at 6 when she wasn't there. Bitch, I arrived after you, you lying asshole? Hold on. I thought a lying bitch said something. I thought a lying ass bitch said something. Hold on. At what point did you arrive before me? Again, my car entered the parking lot before you, bitch. I lined up to the steps before you, bitch. I got through security before you, bitch. I got to the front of the damn courthouse before you, bitch. When? Because you decided to dash to the front? That entitled you first? No, bitch, I got there before you. And I'm not gonna take long, but we just gonna, cause I thought a bitch said something. This is 6 a.m. She not in the parking lot yet. I'm not in the parking lot yet. Let me pull this up, and I'm gonna show when I entered the parking lot, when I walked to the steps, when I got there first. Cause bitch, who did you come before? It wasn't me. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. Parking lot didn't open till 6. Only people on the lot are the news in that back row. Let's roll this again, and I'm gonna speed through it fast. I arrived and pulled into the parking lot. Let's get accurate timestamps here. At 6:03, I'm stepping out of my car. 6:03, I'm stepping out of my car. Remember she was parked over here? Remember that lying asshole was over here when she arrived? Is that car that she arrived in there yet? No. This is me walking up. This is 6:03 a.m. me walking up with my uncle. I'm gonna keep the camera here so that you can see me walking up, walking first to the steps. Okay? At what point did you arrive first? Your car's still not here, ma'am. Let's go to when you pull into the parking lot. I walked to the car. So this is them just now pulling into the parking lot. 6:25. You'll see her wobble pigeon toe ass come out the car and get out the car and stand there. Somebody said she's not lying if she believed it went by first person in line and not first in the building. I was first to all of them. The fuck? I was first to all of them. I was first in the building, at the steps, first to all of them. Like, so how'd she think that when I was there first to all of them? She sees me over here, like even standing there, she already sees me in the parking lot also. Um, like, and again, what defines first come first serve? Is it first to walk in the building? Is it first to sit in front of the courthouse, the courtroom? Which one? Because I'm there before her through every step. This is us going through the courthouse. The courthouse open at 7 o'clock. I'm first through the doors here before her. I'm first through, like, you said technically you were sitting on the bench, not in the line. I was in the line. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Let's go back. Let's go back. Let's go back. Let's go back. Let's zoom out and let's go back. Because I know y'all wear y'all capes loud and proud. But let's go back. This is me at 6:04, is it not? Is this not me at the front steps before her car is in the parking lot? Is that not me standing right there at 6:06 a.m. and her car is not even in the parking lot? Is this not me at the steps before her? Is this me at 7:01? 7:01 a.m. I walked through the building, through security. The other lady that was standing next to me walks through the building. This is me walking through the building. 7:01. When does first come first serve start? Like, when does it start? Again, I guess it means when certain people come first to walk in. Then it's like first is when they first to come. Like, when is first? First to sit down. first at the bench? Like, when does first come? Because even if we start first come, first serve from right here, when you enter into the building, I'm still first. like, what are we talking about? Like, what are we talking about? What are we talking about? So she goes into the bathroom, and then when she comes out the bathroom, that's when I go into the bathroom. So let me just replay that part too, because when she was saying that a Karmelo Anthony supporter refused to go into the bathroom, she's talking about me. Okay? So she just walked to the bathroom, and when she walks out of the bathroom, then I go into the bathroom. I'm talking to my uncle. We're chatting. People are coming in. Let me speed it up. So when she comes out the bathroom, so now you see she's coming out. Then I go to the bathroom. You see that? She's talking about me. Because I said, now, when she came out, I said, now I can go use the restroom. I waited until she came out of the bathroom because I know this from the first day, this is a lying ass bitch. So I said, you know what? Let me make sure I avoid this hoe at all costs. I don't want to be in no private area with this bitch. So she's talking about me when she says that I cut her. She's talking about me when she says a Karmelo Anthony supporter refused to share the bathroom with her. She's talking about me when she says that she got there before me. All of those things. So when she talks about they refuse to share a bathroom, she walks out. I see that she walks out, and then I go in. Okay? I don't say shit to her, but simply, now I can go in the bathroom. I told the lady right here that I was sitting next to, I said, now I can go in the bathroom. I don't say shit to her. I get up and go into the bathroom. Her making a dash does not make her first. She was not there first at any of those moments, period. Like, like what? Right, like, so let's go back to what she said, okay? So she says, when I arrived at the courthouse this morning, it was immediately apparent that tensions between supporters of Karmelo Anthony and those following the case from Austin Metcalf's side remained high. Now, also, what's important to note is at this point in the trial, you can look at my coverage. I was more than neutral. I talked about the prosecution. I was like, did I become more like, wait, hold up, and report more in favor of Karmelo towards day 6, 7, and 8? Yes. But at this stage, June 1st, June 3rd, all of my reporting was straight down the middle fair. There was nothing about my reporting that said Karmelo Anthony supporter. Go look at my videos. Not one thing about my coverage was Karmelo Anthony supporter. I didn't start giving more support to Karmelo until I saw that they were railroading him, that she was doing a deliberate smear campaign, that they were not running a trial in a way that I've ever seen a trial be ran. I didn't start like kind of like, wait a minute, this ain't even fair how they're doing this, like, and pointing it out to make it look like that until later. I came through, I'm telling you, I was like, oh, the prosecutor, he's charming. He's giving jokes. He got that vibe like, he's one of the ones that if you in the interrogation, he gonna make you feel like he your friend and, oh, this and that. Go look at my day one in June 3rd reports. Nothing about it gave Karmelo. The only thing that gave me a Karmelo Anthony label was that I was black and her ass was fucking white. Period. That's it. That's all. So she said, at one point, supporters of Karmelo Anthony refused to even share the same bathroom with me. I was also told that one individual allegedly stated they wanted to break my glasses in half. The tensions continued outside the courtroom as people began lining up to enter. I was one of the first in line. When one Karmelo Anthony supporter walked directly in front of me in an unnecessary outburst, she claimed she was simply taking her appropriate place in line, a place she stated she was entitled to occupy, despite arriving after I did. The atmosphere would continue throughout the day. This day was about the attorneys attempting to identify prospective jurors who could or could not follow specific legal principles. The questioning began with the prosecution. Assistant District Attorney Dewey Mitchell spent much of his time discussing the fundamentals of criminal law. He asked potential jurors, blah, blah, blah. He clarified, blah, blah, blah. And then several jurors admitted they had already heard about the case. Some had seen media coverage. Some had discussed it with family members. Others acknowledged they formed their own impressions of it. And then she talks about the juror who said that he wouldn't feel right putting a brother in jail. There was extensive discussions regarding race, public relations, and concerns. And let's see. She just gave a report. Let's see what else this lying asshole is saying. At one point, Howard began joking about teenagers in the home. Blah, 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 blah. But it was another moment that drew attention because it portrayed the defendant in a more youthful and childlike manner while jurors were still being evaluated. Rather than seeing the defendant simply as the person charged in the case, the interaction created a moment where people were laughing and viewing him through a different lens. Like you do for all the anyways. So she continues to put up her telenovela on here, and that was day 3. Now let's go to day 4, another day that I got there before this lying ass bitch. So again, she framed it like I'm cutting her in line. She's framing it like I'm the reason why she didn't make it in the courtroom. And the bitch is a fucking liar. She's a liar. So let's go to day June 4th, outside the court. And let's see if what she reports matches what happened. Okay? Let me pull it on up. Hold on. Let's get to June. Hold on. Let's get to June 4th. All right. So June 4th is the first day that the actual trial started, right? So before the day 1 of the trial, the security, sheriffs, and all of that, they were not allowing anybody to enter into the parking lot before 6. The parking lot was shut down. The only people who were allowed to get into the parking lot before 6 prior to June 4th was the media. Now, the rules were, okay, and this is important because this lying asshole, she don't cover the full story, right? She just shapes it as Karmelo Anthony supporters are getting there before time, et cetera, right? The truth is the parking lot was supposed to be closed until 6 a.m. 6 a.m. was supposed to be the time that they allowed us to come, get onto the parking lot, and start lining up. On June 4th, they allowed the Metcalf family to enter the parking lot prior to 6 a.m., which you will see on the footage. Also, the television networks, WFAA, and other networks who had credentialed seats had their legal analysts on the parking lot before 6 a.m., right? So the parking lot opens at 4:30, only for news, and only for the people who are not entering into the courthouse, just so that they can stand outside and do their morning broadcast. They start at 4:30 in the morning, according to, I guess that was what they said, right? So they allowed WFAA, all of the legacy media to enter the parking lot at 4:30. Each of these legacy medias, there was 9 of them who had a seat. In addition to the seats that they had additional broadcasters, right? So let's say they have a broadcaster that films at 4 in the morning, and that's their beat. And then they have an evening broadcaster or a late night broadcaster, or let's say they have a legal analyst to, break down the case. Anything outside of that one seat that they got is supposed to go to the public line, right? So they're supposed to be following this order, all of the people outside of that one per outlet. I'm going to show you how on June 4th, this is when the bullshit started, okay? This is when the people from the media start sneaking their correspondence onto the parking lot before us, putting the limited seating at a huge disadvantage for the people who did not have a secured spot. So at 4:30, when the only people that are supposed to be on the lot is just the people that is filming their broadcast and not the people that is going into the public line, I'm going to show how they accessed the lot through the news and already were in line. I'm going to show you how the Metcalf family were already in line before 6 a.m. Now, me, as you've seen in the footage, I entered the parking lot on June 1st and June 3rd at 6 a.m. The same way that I thought that we were following those same rules, I get off the freeway at, I want to say like 5:58. I got off the freeway at like 5:50. And then I drove around and around because I'm like, okay, I got to kill time until they open the lot. And then I started to see cars pulling in the lot. And then I was like, hold up, wait, let me pull in. So, because they had stressed that if you get caught on the grounds before time, you're going to be banned. You're not going to be able to cover the case. So I was very careful in trying to follow the rules. And then you see the rules don't apply to everybody. Okay? It clearly, the rules are not applying. So and this is what also the footage is going to show. When I got there, I pulled in at like 5, 6 o'clock. It took me like a minute or so to walk up. You'll see me walk up at 6 a.m. This lying-ass bitch is not there. I got there before her. When I got there, I'm shocked because day 1 and 2, they were very strict on not letting anybody in the parking lot until 6. So when I get there, I see Gerald, and I'm like, wait. I walk up to him, and when I walk up to him, I'm like, I'm kind of like baffled because I'm like, how are all of these people already in line? And one of the Metcalf family members, she raises her hand. She's like, security. And I'm like, girl, like, I'm not trying to cut you. Like, I'm just trying to figure out how y'all already lined up. Okay? And so I go back and I get in line. And I'm like, damn, I'm probably screwed. All of these people are already here. I'm probably not going to make it, etc., etc. So let's go through June 4th when the bitch lied again and said that she got there before me, which she did not. She also failed to mention how the news already had about 4 people or in line, and then the Metcalf family had about 15 people in line. She skipped over that and only shaped a certain narrative to paint black people as the rule breakers, right? That was her whole narrative. These unkempt animals can't follow the rules. These people cannot follow the rules. They're so barbaric. Oh my God, poor me. I'm this white woman in this world of animals. And oh my God, they're so uncouth. Like that's her narrative, right? So let's look at the footage, okay, and see. And matter of fact, before we look at the footage, let's look at what she says happened. Let's look at what she says happened. Okay? Let's look at what she says happened first. And then let's look at the footage to see if it matches what this lying ass bitch said. Let's look at it. So this is her report, June 4th at 9:51 a.m. Let's read through this first, and then let's go through the footage. Report. Karmelo Anthony Trial, Day 4. Apparently, if you violate a judge's order and cut in front of others who were in line 30 minutes before you, mind you, this bitch, she laid it on so thick this day. I'm like, oh, wait, what? It don't get no thicker than this. Let's look through what she said, right? So she's claiming that she arrived 30 minutes before others who were able to get in before her. When we look at the footage, let's see if we see this dizzy ass knock-knee bitch there 30 minutes before the people who got in before her. We're gonna look through the footage and see if it matches what this lying ass bitch said. But of course, in order for her to make money, she has to be the victim. They pay, these white racists, they pay top dollar. Oh my God, poor white woman. Oh my God, she's so brave. Oh my God, let's shower her with money. She's on the front lines of all of these black people, and she's there early, and she's doing her job, and she's before other people, and because she's this little leprechaun, they're going in front of her, and they're cutting her in line, and oh my God, let's give her money. Oh God, open my purse. Open my purse. We gotta give her money. Oh my God, these poor black people are out to get her. They're all out to get her. Oh my God, let's give her all of our money. Child, that is the hottest commodity these days, okay? Them MAGA folks, one thing about it and two things for certain, they love the victim narrative from a white girl, okay? They love it. Oh my God, that is like, that's peak right there. Like, that is peak. Oh, white woman, she a victim? Oh. Pour in the dough. Let's pour in all the money. All of the money. Show me the money, bitch. And I mean, can you fault this lying asshole? She knows that her audience don't give a damn about the truth, right? She knows that they don't care about the facts. They don't care about the lie because they're committed to the victim narrative. They're committed that we are these barbaric animals. We are these uncouth individuals. You know what I mean? Like pour her. Let me give her some money. And it's smart. It's smart. Like, if I was a white woman in this time where all you gotta do is hate black people to get money. You know how much money I would have right now? Man, child. So it's like, on one hand, it's frustrating. And then on another hand, it's like, can you blame her? They don't give a damn when she talk about white people. You know? Like, unlike me, I make videos about black on black crime all the time. And I get views, engagement, I get traction, you know? Imagine the only time you get traction is if you talk about black people, and that's when you get the highest dollar. What are you gonna do? You gonna hate these niggas to the end. You gonna make up whatever narrative you got. You gonna do whatever you got to do. Okay? Period. So, let's go through it. Let's read this. All right. And hold on, let me put my lip liner on, child. Let me put my lip liner on, child. Cause baby, ooh, I said this is a good little telenovela right here. This is a good telenovela right here, child. I heard she was trying to write a book too, right? So she got all the little juicy, ooh, child, them white people gonna eat that book up. Oh, can you imagine? Poor her. She's there 30 minutes before everybody. Oh. Child. That's gonna be the best. Girl, you better hurry up and write this telenovela. You better hurry up and write this telenovela. So she said, apparently, if you violate a judge's order and cut in front of others who were in line 30 minutes before you, you will be rewarded with access to a courtroom that only allows 27 members of the public. According to Judge Roach's order, there is a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. every day for the duration of the trial. This order applies to the entire Collin County Courthouse campus, including parking lots, sidewalks, green spaces, and any other designated areas. I have followed this order every day, arriving right at 6 a.m. as required by curfew. This morning, the first day of openings, I arrived at 6 a.m. as usual. Did you? Did you really? If I go to that footage, is it really going to show you there at 6 a.m., Sarah? Did you? Let's see. We'll see. She said, this morning, the first day of openings, I arrived at 6 a.m. as usual. Mind you, we showed her arrive on June 1st. She didn't enter until 7. June 3rd, she didn't enter the parking lot until 6:25. Okay? June 4th, another fucking lie for no reason. I mean, it's for a reason. It's for the plot, right? It's for the plot. So this morning, the first day of opening statements, I arrived at 6 a.m. as usual. There were already 20 to 25 people lined up at the front door. I immediately got in line. Many of them were not secretive about what time they had arrived, and some said they had been there closer to 5 a.m., which is a violation of the judge's orders. Is it? That's funny because didn't you make a post where you said, so on July 22nd, she announces that she's reading the transcripts of the Karmelo Anthony trial, right? And someone says, I have a question that I've wondered about for multiple trials. How are you able to monitor the court proceedings every day if they're on a first come, first served basis? or are they not? She says, I was there at 3 a.m. every day. Oh. So if you were there at 3 a.m. every day, why are you telling your followers that arriving at 5 a.m. is a violation? Oh, I forgot. The rules don't apply to her. The rules are only for Black people. She has her own set of... what's the set of rules that she got? I guess she's talking about the rules for everybody else, right? The rules for the Black people, right? Because after the trial, after she already created her narrative, after she already said what she had to say, now suddenly it's, I was there at 3 a.m. every day. Under her post where she's talking about reading day 8 of the Karmelo Anthony Trial transcripts. But over here, she says, I arrived at 6 a.m. as usual. There were already 20 to 25 people lined up at the front door. I immediately got in line. Many of them were not secretive about what time they had arrived, and some said they had been there closer to 5 a.m., which is a violation of the judge's orders. I guess it's not a violation for her being there at 3 because, again, this entitled bitch got different rules. As I stood there, multiple people arrived and cut directly in front of me. And yes, I will make it clear that they were Karmelo Anthony supporters. Hold on. I'm live, auntie. All right, I'm gonna call you back. All right. So she says, as I stood there, multiple people arrived and cut directly in front of me. And yes, I will make it clear that they were Karmelo Anthony supporters. I wish I had said something, but I have done my best to maintain the peace so far. Even with the disparaging comments that have been made and the constant line cutting over the past few days. I am fully fed up today. The first 27 were selected, and the cutoff was 2 people in front of me. If there had not been violations or line cutters, I would be in the courtroom right now. Would you? We'll see. I understand that Judge Roach runs a tight ship, but he cannot control what he does not know is happening. The family was brought in, then the media, then about a dozen individuals who claimed to be family members of the Anthonys, including Kevin Hayes, Karmelo Anthony's uncle, who initially spread false rumors that Karmelo had been jumped and that his cell phone had been smashed. Then 27 members of the public were given passes for the remainder of the day. Several of those individuals deserved to be in the courtroom, but the scales were tipped in favor of Anthony's supporters because they cut in line and felt entitled to those positions. I'm not going to hold back about their behavior any longer. Now, as you can see, this post got 4,000, almost 5,000 comments. So if this post got 5,000 comments, how many views and people read this lying ass post, right? Do you see a mention that WFAA had legal analysts in the public line before? She was there. Remember, now she's saying that she got there at 3 a.m. every day, right? But then it's a violation to get there at 5, but she's following the rules and she's getting there at 6, right? So also remember, during the Karmelo Anthony trial, there was a guy that came outside and he was speaking to the outside cameras. Remember that the jury is not supposed to be hearing or discussing the case or anything like that, right? So he made a claim that Karmelo Anthony was jumped and, it was, he saw the video, the footage was clear, da 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 da. The jurors are not supposed to be seeing social media, right? However, in closing arguments, the prosecution brought up the fact that people were saying that Karmelo was getting jumped and how that was a lie. Da, 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 da. These people were posturing everything as Karmelo Anthony supporters because it is my belief that they wanted to tip the scales and make Karmelo, his, anybody that supported him, they wanted to make it seem, this is my opinion, she wanted to make it seem, and it spread to all of the white people in Collin County, that these black people are so uncouth. They follow no rules. They're just breaking all the rules. They're just barbaric animals. And this is constant things that was going on. If the prosecution felt necessary to discuss something that a man said outside the courthouse in closing arguments, you better believe that these same jurors saw this white bitch spinning this narrative about the case. So what do you think that's going to do to the jurors? It's going to make them want to make an example out of these niggas, and that's what they did, in my opinion. Also, this is what she said in the thing. So again, this got 17,000 likes, 5,000, almost 5,000 comments. And so she said, also, according to the judge's order, electronic devices may be permitted in the courtroom by media for note-taking purposes only, subject to approval by the court, and must remain silent at all times. So I would like to know how media members that are currently in the courtroom are tweeting out updates. All right? So then they're like, oh my God, Sarah, poor you. You need to hire security. We need to give you money so that you can have security. Oh my God, this is so crazy. You're enduring all of this. People are telling her, get there at 4 a.m. tomorrow. Can you report them to someone? Can you snitch and lie? Actually, can you lie on them? This is a strategy on purpose to keep you out of the courtroom. I would delete this and address it via channels, or they will just do it 10 times more. I would put it on record with his office. I would detail it, outline a brief detailing the issues, and request the courthouse to maintain officers 1 hour prior to 6 a.m., turning away and identifying individuals who violate and turn them away. Well, if they did that, then half of the Metcalf family would have been bye-bye, because they were there before 6 a.m. lined up. But there's no mention of how it was like 10 to 15 Metcalf family members in line before this dizzy-ass bitch got there at all in that post. Everything was about Karmelo Anthony supporters. Nothing was about how WFAA had they people in that public line. Nothing was about how Metcalf family was in that line. Nothing about the fact that this dizzy, knock-kneed, pigeon-toe, lion-ass bitch got there after the fact, right? But we got the footage, and we'll see. Because remember, they don't believe what I say, right? And even if I show the footage, even if I show the proof, it'll be another excuse, right? They don't care about the truth. They don't care about the facts. They don't care that this bitch is lying on black people as long as she's doing it to black folks. They don't care. They're going to still pull the same bullshit. But those of you guys who do care, that don't like bitches that create narratives and lie, let's look at the footage and see if this dizzy-ass leprechaun bitch was there. Let's see if she was there before me on the 4th. She wasn't there before me on the 1st. She wasn't there before me on the 3rd. And this bitch wasn't there before me this day. But she will make herself be the victim. Oh, yes, she will. Oh, yes, she will lie about it. Oh, yes, she will. Let's run this beautiful footage, will you? And I'll walk you through who is who and who is what. Okay, let's look through it. Let's look through it. And again, only reason why I feel necessary to show y'all these things is so that when the upcoming hearing comes, you already know her plot, right? She's gonna be there crafting these narratives per usual, okay? Now, if you're going inside the courthouse, you're not able to bring your camera in the courtroom, right? You're also not allowed to film inside the courthouse. So this is my advice for any Black person coming. Bring a +1. If you want to go and you want to view the court hearing and you want to see what's going on, bring a person there, because you can't film inside the courthouse. Do not film inside the courthouse. Do not film. If you need a record of anything that happened inside the courthouse, you can get the surveillance footage just like I did, okay? So don't film inside the courthouse. You can request the courthouse cameras. Bring a +1 so that they can stay outside at all times, and whenever you come out, make sure that they are recording you at all times, because these people are liars, okay? They lie, they shape narratives. Now, unfortunately for me, I didn't have my uncle immediately record me as soon as I walk out, right? But you know what I mean? You adapt. You adapt. So don't say nothing to this dizzy ass bitch. Don't approach her. Don't act like she's not even there, because all she needs is just a glance. And she's a Black person looked at me. Oh my God, poor me. I need to hire security. Oh my God, they looked in my direction. Oh my God, save me from these Black people. Even though she's the one targeting the Black people. She's the one lying. She's the one doing the shit. Feeling entitled. Feeling like the rules don't apply to her. She's the one doing the shit, but that she, okay? Pay this bitch dust. Act like she's not even there, okay? I know she's frustrating. I know she makes my blood boil. But do not say nothing to this dizzy asshole. Please, please, don't. Please. Because all it's gonna do is give her another narrative to exaggerate and grift. And we're not in the business of making racist bitches rich at all. So let's run this footage. Let's go. All right. Bam. All right. So as you can see, this is the front lobby, and this is June 4th, 5:45 a.m. So let's look through the parking lot. Okay. Let's look through the parking lot. At this time, the cars in the back are the news media. Okay. So these cars back here that you see, these lights, this is the news media. They are the only people who have access. As you see, the sheriff is right here. It's a little blurry, but you see one person standing here. I'm sorry, they have this blocked. Hold on, wait, let me go back out. The sheriffs are here. And these people are supposed to be they're only supposed to be letting in the news media, right? So this is 5:45 a.m. Let's look through the cameras. Now, they are They're already lining up. Do you see any black people? Are 5:45. Hold on. Do you see any black people here? Any black people here at 5:45? Let me press play. Let me bring it back. All right, so he's already standing here because he already had access through WFAA. Another person pulls up. All right, so they're about to start lining up. All right, this is their legal analyst. They're saying, hey, I don't know, what time do we get in, blah, blah, blah. I don't know. I'm just guessing. All right, so this is 5:45 a.m. So he's telling them to start lining up there. So this is Holcomb, Sheriff Holcomb, and he's telling them to line up here. All right. So as you can see, oh, is that another white? I wonder if he's a Karmelo Anthony supporters. Maybe. Must be Karmelo Anthony supporters here. Breaking the rules. Look at all of these Karmelo Anthony supporters breaking the rules. All right, so they're lining up. So I'm going to pause you here. Hold on. All right, so this guy, this is who WFAA had as their legal analyst on June 4th. And I'm going to show you a video so that you can see. All right, this is not somebody that the people who are the 9 media holders, they don't have to line up right here. Okay? The 9 media do not have to line up right here. They already have their credentials. They meet with Steve at 8:30. He gives them their badge and then they go. They don't have to line up here. This is not the people who are a part of that 9. All right? So let me show you. Let me show you a news report and you'll see this is the same person. Okay, hold on. Let me show you this really quickly. So you see this outfit right here? This is the legal analyst that WFAA had on their channel. Hold on. All of this is important because if we're going to tell the truth, tell the fucking truth. Legal expert told Todd Shapiro breaks down opening statements. All right. So hold on. I guess the legal analyst could break the rules, even though he's part of the public.
Your experience coming in here, you got here what time?
I got into the parking lot at about 5:15.
Okay.
And then I got lined up outside the courthouse at 5:55, or was it 6 a.m., somewhere in that neighborhood?
Yeah.
And then they let us in at 7.
Is he a Karmelo Anthony supporter? I'm trying to figure it out. But as you can see, this is WFAA's legal expert. He's not a part of their 9. Also, who you also see, now this guy, he was switching, I guess they were switching out like who could be the 9 because this woman and this guy are also with WFAA as well. Let me switch back to the surveillance. And all of this matters. It might not matter to you, but it matters to me because if we're going to tell the truth, we're going to tell about how the news media were having people in public first. Then we're going to talk about shortly after when the Metcalf family arrives. Then you're going to see how everything else goes. Okay? 5:46, that same guy. Oh, and let me show you the, sorry, hold on. Let me show you the date for this video. So as you can see, this was June 4th. The footage that I'm showing you is June 4th. So you see here, June 4th, legal expert is there. He just told you what time he came, blah, 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 blah. All right. Now let's go back to the surveillance. This woman that's lined up first, this is also one of their correspondents. That's the girl who went viral for saying there's a gorilla in the room. This black guy right here is also with WFAA. All right, so you'll see in this video, this is a WFAA correspondent as well. So let me show you guys this guy too, so that you guys can see. So if we're gonna hold people accountable for breaking the rules, right here, WFA inside the courtroom, new evidence, blah 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 blah. That same guy is this person right here. All right, at 5:47, we see one black person enter, and then she goes to get in line. I'm not sure her name, but she always wore pink. All right, hold on. Let me go 2 times speed just to speed it up a little bit. So this is the public line, just so that we're clear. These are people that walking in, are working there. They don't count. But we're going to then see the Metcalf family arrive next. All right, so as you can see, then Mel watching the world or whatever appears. That was him that just walked up. All right, so pay attention. The Metcalf family is coming up. Make sure y'all hit the like button as well. Let me go 4 times speed. So now it's 5:50, 5:51. The girl with the pink walks back up. She goes for the line. All right, so as you see right here, this is Pretty Girl. And then this is, I don't know her name, another lady. Come up. None of these people are Little Leprechaun. Okay? None of these people are Little Leprechaun. Let me try to make it a little bit bigger for y'all. Oh, boom. Here we go. Metcalf family. Wait. Metcalf family is arriving. Hold on. Let me back it up. Or matter of fact, we'll just see them walk. These white women are all this is all the Metcalf family. They're all coming on in. Okay? Let me see if there's an angle, a better angle. Let's back it up. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but there's gonna be more. Okay? So none of these is that Little Leprechaun. None of so you mean to tell me that these women that are identified as Metcalf family members, are they Karmelo Anthony supporters? Because it's 5 o'clock, 5:53, and they're there. Looks like they're breaking the rules. Remember, it's only breaking the rules to some, I guess. I'm not sure, but I didn't see them mentioned in her broadcast. So this is Metcalf family members. All right, and then you'll see people more people coming on in. They go to line up. Then you see Gerald is coming up. And he runs up. And then you see more of the Metcalf family back here. This is all Metcalf family members. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We already seen about 5 of them already. All of these people are Metcalf family members. All of them. All of these people are Metcalf family members. Are these Karmelo Anthony supporters? Because I could have sworn these was Austin Metcalf's friends and family arriving to the courthouse. And I don't see the little leprechaun bitch nowhere. She's none of these people. And all of these people are Metcalf family members. All of them. Let's back it on up. So they go and they also get in line. So then this is more people going to get in line. The leprechaun bitch is not there. Remember, she was there 30 minutes before, but we're going to see when she actually came. And that's a lie. This is more people getting there before her. This is not the leprechaun bitch neither. All right, so as you can see, the line is now getting full. The line is full, and this is all before 6 a.m. To me, I'm like, hold up. What's happening? What's happening? Hold on. Did my camera go out? Hold on. Let me fix my camera, y'all. 1 second. 1 second. Quiet on the creek. Quiet on the creek. Hold on. Hold on. I think my camera went out. Sorry, y'all. Hold on. Gotta get my camera right. Wait, where's my camera? Oh, there we go. 1 second, y'all. Hold on. 1 second. Oh, wait, that's too bright. Hold on. Too bright. All right, that's better. Okay. All right. Let's get into this footage because I thought a lying ass bitch said something. Hold on. So let's look at this line. None of these people are her. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 people. 20, 21, 22. This is already like 20 something people. And this is before 6 a.m. Okay? Before 6 a.m. Now, let's continue. All right. And it's even more people over here that's off into the cut. Okay? When I got there, I was number 27 when I got there. Another person just went up the steps. Hold on. Let's look at, we got to look at different angles. Hold on. So this is the back view. None of these people are her. Okay? Because I'm going to show you when she come. Lying ass bitch. Can't stand that lying asshole. Do you see all of these people in line before 6? I guess all of the people that came for Austin Metcalf, which is majority of the line, are all I guess everybody's a Karmelo Anthony supporter, right? And everybody cut her. Mind you, you see how it's already like 20 something people in line before 6. Now, 5:58 is when I come into the fucking parking lot around this time. So, let's look at the parking lot. Let's look at the parking lot, because I'll be making my entrance around 5:58, around here, 6 a.m. And then I'll be coming up. I'm entering into the parking lot. I'm parking, okay? And I'm looking over and I'm like, "Oh my God, how are all these people already in the parking lot?" This is me. This is me walking up to the line at 6:01. I thought a lying ass bitch said something. She ain't there. This ain't her. Bitch, is this you? No, you're not there, lying asshole. It's 6 a.m. I thought you got there at 6 a.m. I thought you were there 30 minutes before the line got there, lying ass bitch. This is my uncle coming up. She ain't there. Now let me switch cameras. Let me bring it back. Because I'm looking and I'm baffled and I'm like, how? I'm so shocked because prior to this, nobody was allowed on the court before 6. So I'm getting there and I'm shocked. I'm like, oh my God, how are all of these people already lined up? So I spot somebody that I know and I go up to Gerald and I go to ask him, how are you guys already in line? And then the white bitch that's in Metcalf family, she raises her hand and she says, "Security." And I'm like, "Girl, like, I'm not trying to cut you." And I go to the back of the line. I don't cut in front of the Metcalf family. I don't cut in front of a bitch that's not even there. I don't cut in front of nobody. I walk up. Yes, I did walk up because I'm like, I'm like, how are y'all even here already? But I immediately go to the back of the line. Let's continue to roll the footage because the lying ass bitch still ain't there. And this is another day that I got there before that lying ass hoe. So again, like I told y'all when I was in Collin County, I said all they have to do is run the surveillance and see who showed up first. And it definitely wouldn't be that bitch. She didn't come before me. Before she started to shape this narrative, lying and saying all of these things, she was not there. She was not there. And she was not 2 people before the time to go in. Let's continue to roll it. So the officer comes out, and as you can see, this is me over here. This is me walking up, shocked. I'm like, what? Like, what the hell? Like, what is going on? I walk up, more people coming up. Did you see those 2 other white people coming up? I walk up, and I'm asking Gerald, like, how are y'all already in line? And she raises her hand, "Security." Let me back it. Let me slow it down. Let me slow it down. And I'm telling her, like, girl, nobody trying to cut you. I'm trying to figure out how y'all already here. Let me back it up. Because I don't gotta lie. I don't have to lie. Okay? I don't have to lie. For what, bitch? For what? For what? For what? For what? For what? For what? And we could run it back to this day when I told y'all what happened. I said it was already Metcalf family there. It was already news media there. When I got there, I went up to Gerald. I'm like, "Hey, how are y'all already here?" The bitch say, "Security." And then I go to the back of the line. Let's see who said the truth Now, let me back it up. Hold on. Let's back it up again. So this is me right here talking to Gerald, asking him a question. It's a little bit blurry, but look, she raises her hand. Security. I look back and I tell her, like, girl, ain't nobody trying to cut you. I'm just trying to figure out how y'all got here. But anyways, all right, let me go to the back of the line. I go to the back of the line. Look at me going to the back. Hold on. You'll see me walk to the back. That's me. That's my uncle. At this point, I am number 27. At this point, I am number 27. My uncle made number 28. This is me, and the bitch ain't there. Hold on. Let's look through the different angles. Let's look through the back. This is me at the back of the line, and this is my uncle at the back of the line. We are at the back. I don't need to cut. It is what it is, bitch. I don't need to cut you. I don't need to cut the bitches in the Metcalf family. I don't need to cut, because whatever the odds are, may they forever be in your favor. And that's just what it was. Hey, may the odds be forever in your favor. She's not here yet. Hold on. Is this more people coming that's still not her? So mind you, I'm number 27. My uncle is number 28. There's still people coming that are not her. This is her token wannabe Candace Owens friend. That's now coming. This ain't her. This her wannabe Candace Owens. And I look back at her and turn back around, because she's so desperate for right approval. It's crazy. But hey, they gotta fill Candace Owens' spot by all costs, honey. Look, this is her walking. She's probably reporting to Massa. Massa, hurry up! This is the front of the line. And this is the back. The officers are making a sweep. She's still not there. 604, still not there. She's still not there. I'll tell you when she arrives. She didn't come there before me at all. On none of these days. Let's continue. Let me speed it up. Let's go 8 times speed. Speed it on up. All right, let me look at the other angle. This is more people coming. Hold on. Hold on. All right, that's the token black girl coming up. Hold on. Hold on. Trying to get y'all the best view in the house. All right, so as you can see, this is another person. Behind my uncle. She's still not there. This is a white guy. Look. She's still not there. Remember on her report when she said that had it not been for 2 people who, all the line cutters, she would have got in. My uncle was number 28. I was 27 that day. Look how many people are there before her, after my uncle. The token ass bitch that want white approval so bad. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4 people. She's still not here. Now she arrived. So 6:09, let's change the camera angle. Hold on. We got to make sure we see when this bitch arrived, and we can see that I was already there. We were already, like, what are we talking about? What are we talking about exactly? Let me back it up. This person walks up, and then you see her cut? You see her cut in front of them? Do you see that? Hold on, let me bring it back. But again, the rules don't apply to her. Clearly, she got a different set of rules. Let me back it on up. You see these people that's in line before her? This is her with that ugly ass blue jacket, the same one that she wore on the first day. Remember on June 1st when she wore this dizzy blue jacket, these knickers, and these little witchy poo boots? She got the same outfit on again. That's her. This is her. Same outfit. I'll show you June 1st. Same outfit. That's her. 6:09. And I've already been in line before her. This is her arriving to the courthouse. Same outfit that she wore on the first day. To a T. Same outfit. She walks up, and you see these people already in line, and she goes up to her little token friend and cuts these people. And the line is filling up, and it's people filling up. So this is her little groupie. I guess he's some groupie, Charlie Kirk wannabe. You see him and her, but you see I'm before her. I was there before her. I came before her. I was there 30 minutes and the rules don't apply. Bitch, I guess the rules don't apply to you because you clearly cut before all of these people that was already in front of you. So again, lying ass bitch. Let's go back to what she said. Because remember, according to her followers, she's the only person that tells the truth, right? She's the only one that is trustworthy in reporting. She's the only one that people should listen to because she's the only person that's telling the facts. Well, bitch, where's the facts that the news already had about 4 or 5 people in line before the Metcalf family got there? Where is the facts that the Metcalf family came about 15 to 20 deep, bitch? Where is the facts about that, lying asshole? Where is the facts that I got there before your dizzy ass, knock-knee, pigeon-toe ass, bitch? Huh? Where is the facts? Lying ass bitch, lying on me, trying to target me, trying to have people come intimidate me, you raggedy ass bitch. Let's go back to what she said happened, lying asshole. This is her report. The one that they say is the truth, right? She's telling the truth. This is her who, she's more credible than all of us, right? If you black, you not credible. If you white and you a supporter of the Metcalf, then you have a credibility overall. Your words supersede everybody. Even if it's a lying ass report that's a lie from the jump. Let's read it. Because I thought a lying ass bitch said something. Karmelo Anthony Trial, Day 4. Apparently, if you violate a judge's order and cut in front of others who were in line 30 minutes before you, you will be rewarded with access to a courtroom that only allows 27 members of the public. According to Judge Roach's order, there is a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. every day for the duration of the trial. The order applies to the entire Collin County Courthouse campus, including parking lots, sidewalks, green spaces, and other designated areas. I have followed this order every day, arriving right at 6 a.m. as required by the curfew. This morning, the first day of opening statements, I arrived at 6 a.m. as usual. There were already 20 to 25 people lined up at the front door. I immediately cut in front of people and got in line. We're gonna amend the lie, right? You immediately cut, because remember, there was already 3 people in front of you before you got there, lying ass bitch. I immediately got in line. Many of them were not secretive about what time they had arrived, and some said they had been there closer to 5 a.m., which is a violation of the judge's orders. As I stood there, multiple people arrived and cut directly in front of me. Who did? Who did? Who cut directly in front of you? Who cut directly in front of you? Who cut directly in front of you? When did that happen? Because I saw you cut directly in front of people. She said, what time? Many of them were not secretive about what time they had arrived, and some said they had been there closer to 5 a.m., which is a violation of the judge's order. As I stood there, multiple people arrived and cut directly in front of me, and yes, I will make it clear that they were Karmelo Anthony supporters. Oh, I could have sworn the line was filled with Metcalf family members. Like, why are you not mentioning how the bulk of the line is Metcalf family members? When we go inside and I show you the footage on the inside, we'll get a closer look at the Metcalf family members. The bulk of the line was them. The bulk of the line was them. Let's continue. As I stood there, multiple people arrived and cut directly in front of me. And yes, I will make it clear that they were Karmelo Anthony supporters. I wish I had said something, but I have done my best. This is her signal. This is her victim signal for them to open up their purse. I wish I had said something, but these black people just cut me. Poor weeble wobble knees me. I wish I had said something, but I have done my best to maintain the peace so far. Even with the disparaging comments that have been made and the constant line cutting. Bitch, you just cut people. The constant line cutting over the past few days. I am fully fed up today. The first 27 were selected, and the cutoff was 2 people in front of me. If there had not been violations or line cutters, I would be in the courtroom right now. I understand that Judge Roach runs a tight ship, but he cannot control what he does not know is happening. The family was brought in, then the media, then about a dozen individuals who claimed to be family members of the Anthonys, including Kevin Hayes, Karmelo Anthony's uncle, who initially spread false rumors that Karmelo had been jumped and that his cell phone had been smashed. Then 27 members of the public were given passes for the remainder of the day. Several of those individuals deserved to be in the courtroom, but the scales were tipped in favor of Anthony's supporters because they cut the line and felt entitled to those positions. I'm not going to hold back about their behavior any longer. Also, according to the judge's order, electronic devices may be permitted in the courtroom by the media for note-taking purposes only, subject to approval by court, and must remain silent at all times. So I would like to know how media members that are currently in the courtroom are tweeting out updates. Again, almost 5,000 people commented, and all of it was poor Sarah, poor little Sarah. Let's band together and get her security. This is infuriating. Rewarding those who break the rules? Girl, I would have taken video and shown the police that is standing guard so you can keep your place. I have a sneaking suspicion those people already in line were placeholders, where are the overnight security guards? Rules are for thee, but not for me. You should be saying that to Sarah. There should be police there. Video the jerks. It is so sad that many blacks are so racist that they will side with an admitted murderer. Same thing as OJ 30 years ago. This is absolutely infuriating. She's riling them up, right? She's riling them up. She's getting them mad. Then, after she riles up all of these people, then guess what she does next? She drops my photo on her Twitter. She drops my photo to signal to all these angry, infuriated people that are so mad at black people. Guess who she shows them? Me. Oh, but we will we'll get there. But let's continue to roll the footage. Lying ass bitch. But anyways, as you can see, there's several people, they're so mad. They're so mad. Oh man, now I'm thinking maybe it was a good idea to have it live broadcast. I'm surprised you don't have a couple security detail guys with you, guys that can act on your behalf. They need tickets. Just be very careful. The line cutters may turn out to be cutters, like the person they are defending. Sarah, team up with a few other reporters and work together. If one of y'all gets in, they can share. Is there anybody in the courtroom you would trust for the public to get information from? Did you really expect civility from Karmelo fans? Thank you for your honest journalism, Sarah. We appreciate you. Get a cheap body cam camera. Would you expect anything different from Karmelo's supporters? Now you know why this young man doesn't follow rules, which got him where he is. Great examples to follow. Okay, and it just goes on and 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 on. Like 5,000 people upset. Chimps be chimping, per usual. Don't get baited into an altercation. Seems people complaining about bullying have a double standard. I'm sure that's where the entitlement came for Karmelo. There should be a policeman or someone that hands out numbers. Okay, and just go to this post. You'll see all of them. They're mad. They're riled up. They're ready. Oh no, we got a damsel in distress. We got a damsel in distress. Let's give her security. Let's pay for her safety. Let's go back to the footage. So, as you can see, she didn't get there before me. She didn't get there before me on the first day. She didn't get there before me on the second day. And she did not get there before me this day either. Okay? And like I told you guys, that the receipts will show it. because only one of us has an agenda, and it ain't me. So the line continues to fill up. Let's switch cams. Let's switch cams. Let's switch cams. It just fills up with people. Like more and more people come. All right. So let's switch cameras. So as you can see, the line was wrapped around. All right. So let me bring that back. So as this line filled up, it was starting to wrap all the way around here, and people were lining up. So there was a lot of people. So let's switch cams. Let's switch cams. Let's go on the inside. Let's go on the inside, guys. Let's go on the inside. And if you guys are enjoying this video, y'all know y'all can always support. Hold on, let me see if I have my cause like are y'all ready for more footage or what? Like let me know something. Let me know something. Like who am I a liar? Did like tell the truth now? Did I cut in front of her? Did she come before me? On any of the days so far? Let me know, because maybe I don't, maybe I'm interpreting the footage wrong. Maybe I don't, maybe I don't know. Somebody says the date says June 4th. We already went over June 1st. We already went through June 3rd. Rewind the tape because we went over those days also. What am I looking for on my thing? Hold on. One second, y'all. Give me a sec. One second. Because y'all ain't sent me no super chats. Y'all ain't sent no type of support to the stream. I'm giving y'all exclusive footage, and y'all have not supported. And it's giving what is it giving? What is it giving? It's getting hot in here, child. I'm starting to sweat. Okay, I'm starting to sweat. Hold on. It's giving child. Hold on. Where is One second, y'all. One second. I don't know where my Yeah. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I don't know where my Cash App thing is. Anyways, thank you so much for the super chat. Hold on. I have to turn on the air real quick. Y'all might be able to hear air in the background, but I'm starting to get hot. Hold on. I'm getting a little worked up. Hold on. Let me turn on the air. I'm getting hot. All right, y'all might hear the air, but child, that feels so much better. y'all might hear the air in the back, but hold on. Let me put my Cash App on the screen because, baby, if y'all can't go to Bella Noche's, okay, this is exclusive. Now again, everything that we do, they copy, so I'm sure she'll copy and go and she'll craft her own narrative or whatever. But because whatever we do, they copy. So she'll run her own. I'm sure I'll be a target now for telling the truth, but it's all right. It is okay. It is okay. Hold on 1 second. Wait. Anyways, I don't know where my thing is. I'm trying to get my Cash App logo to put it up there. One second, y'all. I'm sorry. Hold on. Her. I'll cut this out in the playback. All right, let me download this. One second. And also, her supporters said that she should sue me for defamation, guys. Her supporters told her that she should sue me for defamation. That's what they said. They said I'm lying on her. They said she's truthful. I'm a liar. And they said that because I'm lying on her, she should sue me into oblivion. We'll see how that works out. We'll see how that works out. Hold on. Okay, so let's go. Let's go. Wait, where did it save to? Oh. Okay, so this is my Cash App, Neek at Night Media, spelled exactly like that. So if you guys want to support, you guys can support the Cash App. Let me make it a little bit smaller, but that's my Cash App. All right. Thank you for the super chat. Okay, so BB says providing false info to law enforcement is a crime. She can be charged and put in jail for false reports she made to police. Another person, Edward, says fist sign. Thank you. Let me see. I think those were the only two. But if you guys want to support the channel, y'all can via Neek at Night Media. That is my Cash App right there. Now, let's go on the inside of the court. Let's go on the inside of the court. Hold on. Let me switch cams. All right, so right here, this is June 4th, and this is 7 a.m. and this is the inside of the courthouse. So let's go through this footage. All right, so let's speed it along. Now, in this area right here, this is where the public lines up. So as you can see, this girl that was #1 in line, she is an anchor for WFAA. They don't line up right here. This is where the public lined up. And as you can, when you see, now, I don't have the camera angle behind this wall, but those of us who were part of the first group, we are lined up like after her. So as you can see, she was first in line. Remember I told y'all, I'm like, this is the girl, and then you saw this lady, then the legal analyst. This is the public line right here. So we go and we're lined up along that wall and we're out of view, right? So, let's play the rest. There isn't really a better angle. You can't really see it that well. But you can see us down. We're lined up down here. It's a little bit blurry, but you'll see us come up. You'll see us as we walk in. And you see that so before we get there, they already there. All right, so this is Bristol walking us in. Let me try to get a little bit closer. So he's walking us to the public line. So this is all of the 27 that got in that day. And people kind of congregated with their friends because at this point, it doesn't matter like if you're standing in order, because as long as you were part of that 27, you were in regardless. So let me pull this up. I'm trying to make sure y'all see the whole thing. So you've seen the order that all these people came in, but like I said, once we were the for sure group, people kind of congregated around their friends because it didn't matter at that point. So let's play the footage. All right, so all of these people right here are Metcalf family members. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All of these people are Metcalf family members. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's continue. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're still going. 10. All of these people are Metcalf family members. Okay, again, let me bring this closer to you. This is the 27 that was allowed in. We're all being ushered in to the side. We're all being ushered in to the side. This is the 27 that made it into court that day. All of these people are Metcalf family members. Again, let me press play. Do you see? Do you see? All of these people are Metcalf family members. All of these people. This is the 27 that made it in. And then there's me. I was number 27. So this is Queen Sheba, and then this is me. Do you see this? This is the people who granted access in. None of these people are Karmelo Anthony supporters. None of them are Karmelo Anthony supporters. These are all Metcalf family members. And this is not the line for family. Once I show you guys that there's a separate line, right? So the way that it worked was the Metcalf family had about 8 badges of permanent seats. Karmelo Anthony's family had about 8 badges of permanent seats. This is not those permanent seats. Again, I'm going to show you guys. This is not the family seats, but these are his family members. Do you follow me? This is the public 27 that she claimed if it wasn't for all of these Anthony supporters, she would have got in. So I just wanted to give you guys a closer look so that you can see, because it was hard to see when they were bunched up in the line. But let's bring it back and count them as they walk through. This is Bristow. All right. This is I think her name is Beverly. I don't know her name. Pretty girl. I don't know her name. And then this is the white woman that I was sitting next to on June 3rd. And then this is the other black woman that was there as well. You see Gerald from the NCB. This is the Metcalf family member. One. Let's count them. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. This is me and Queen Sheba. And we all lined up along this line. Okay, and this is us lining up, waiting to go in the courtroom. Sorry that the angle blocks off from this wall right here, but that's Bristow. He's going back and he's counting. This is the front of the line. This is the front. This is the beginning of the line. Right there. So let me speed it along because they were kind of slow in letting people in, so that y'all can see when more people feel inside. All right, so now they just brought in the 9 media. Or no. Is this the second line? Hold on. Here she come. Here she come with the same outfit she had on the other day. So they let other people in. This is her figuring out which officer to lie to. Okay. My uncle is in this line. This is actually not the media. This is the second batch of people that came after 27. All right. This is all of the people who came after number 27. All right. They lined us up along this wall, and then they started a new line right here. All right. Now, let's go back. Let's zoom out. And let's bring it back, because there's really not much happening, but just a bunch of people, they end up coming. All right, so the courthouse starts filling up. All right, so the people, they go on this side, and it's supposed to be in order that they came. Mind you, this is a WFAA reporter in the public line, okay? And their legal analyst is also in this line too. The same line that I showed y'all that started at when I started the clock at 5:45. This is the same people. I'm going to show y'all. This is the same people, right? That are not credentialed. These are not part of the Metcalf family media, like the family passes. This is the general public line. All right, so let's zoom out. So these are people filling in. I take lying assholes lying on me very serious. Very serious. So you see more people filling up inside the court. So this is outside of the courthouse. So they told us that we can kind of like move around now or whatever. And you see the hallway from a different angle. So this is different angles of the surveillance. All right. So you see this way. You see this way. This is the legal analyst that is a part of the 27. This guy right here in the public line. You see me talking to Gerald back here. Me, Queen Sheba, and Gerald are talking. We're talking over here. Okay. All right, you see this angle right here. All right, let's speed it along. All right, so now this is the I believe this is the legacy media. This is the guy that works on Law and Crime that you saw doing reports. And this is legacy media right here. This is the PIO, Steve. These people they didn't have to wait in the public line. The only one that was in the public line was this guy right here. But he stepped out. Everybody else stayed. So right here, this is I think the Metcalf. Was that Jeff Metcalf? I'm not sure. Let me back it up. Who is this? No, I think that's the DAs and stuff. All right, so this is legacy media. They were allowed in before the public. So this is the PIO, Steve, and this is the legacy media going in first. All right, so they're going through security. All right, so he's getting his people together. All right, let's speed it along. So they go inside the courtroom. All right, so now it's 8:30. So now this is Karmelo Anthony's family arriving. So this is the family passes that get to go in. So this is Carmelo's family that goes that goes in, now they have arrived at 8:30. All right, so these people that are lined up right here are Karmelo's family. Now, the people that just turned the corner are DAs that worked on the case. This lady was a DA that worked on the case. She said that she had worked on the case in the beginning. Right here are people who are with the Anthony family, and then you'll see Austin Metcalf family, the people who are not in public. All right, so Karmelo family goes in. All right, so now this is us going in. Hold on, wait. Did I miss Metcalf, the actual badged Metcalf family going in? Hold on. Let me back up. All right, this is Karmelo's family. I'm looking for the Metcalf family that's separate from the public line. Hold on. Oh, they came from the back, y'all. We almost missed them. This is Drew Anthony and his wife. Hold on. I'm trying to see the Metcalf family. I think they came from here. Because they were separate from the people with badges. Hold on. Where are they at? Let me go out. Here they go. So they escorted the Metcalf. This is the people who are not a part of the public line. So they go in at 8:23. I wanted to make sure I showed you guys that it's distinct. It's a distinctive difference from the public line and the family passes. This is Austin Metcalf's mom right here. This the mama. This is the family on top of the 15 in the public line. Do you guys get what I'm saying? So they had badges for the mom, the dad, the da-da-da-da-da. And then on top of that, they had about however many that was in the public line. This ain't the public line. This is the family right here. This is the Metcalfs. Do you see I showed you two different? That's the mama. That's her boyfriend. That's Jeff Metcalf. And whoever else they got with them. So they get to go in. And then after they went in, then that's when they let us in. Okay? And so they went in, and then Karmelo's family came at 8:32. And then they let us in. All right, so now this is the public line. So you see all of these people these are Metcalf family members in the public line. All right, so now we about to go, the public line is now going in. I'll speed it up. All right, so I just wanted y'all to see that the Metcalfs had their family passes, and then these people are also Metcalf family members in line. So you see me and Gerald and Sheba talking to the officers as we go in. All right, and that's us going inside of the courthouse. And this is the line of people that are outside of the 27. All right, so you can see this angle and this angle. All right, so this is them basically telling people that, you know, that it's not a huge chance that they'll probably make it in outside of the 27. There's not going to be an overflow room. And then this is her lying to the media. I mean, lying to the cops. So as you see right here, she's talking to Officer Holcomb. Now, remember when I reported that I felt like he was signaling to me that she was good to do what she was doing? This is the officer that I was talking about. So, as you can see, this is her lying and saying that she can't get in because we cut her. All right? So, I just showed you guys, we went inside. So, at 8:51, that's when her lying ass is talking to the cops, and she's lying and saying that the only reason that she didn't get in is because the black Karmelo Anthony supporters cut her. This is the moment where the lying ass bitch start lying to the officers so that she could get inside the courthouse. So as you can see, we already made it in. He's assuring her, I'm going to make sure you get in. He's telling them, hey, we got to make sure that our fellow MAGA bitch gets in. He's letting the officers know that she's good, and they're going to eventually let her in. Do you see? Do you see? Do you see? Let's back it up. Hold on. I know it can get repetitive, but after we go in, all right, so again, at 8:43, that's when we're going in. That's me, that's Gerald, that's Sheba. We're all right here. Okay? And let me show you guys that this is the time, 8:44. So this is us, we're going in. Okay? So we make our way in, and then the lying ass bitch goes and lies to the officers. Okay? So we go in, And then she has her meeting. Okay. So, you know, she approaches, and then this is when she starts telling her lies. Oh my God, they cut us. All the Karmelo Anthony supporters cut me in line. Oh, if it wasn't for them, I would have got in. Oh, please let me in because the black people cut me. It's not fair that they got into the court and not me, even though they got here before me. Hey, let me in, officer. This is not right. Oh my God, I'm a victim. Oh my God, all of the people who arrived to the courthouse before me are inside the courthouse. How dare you let black people in and not me? She's right here. God, you said where's she at? Hold on. Let me get it. Let me whip my arrow out. Hold on. Let's back it up. This is her. This is her. This is her. This is her. Do I need to put an arrow on the screen? Hold on. We got arrows. This is her. This is her. This is her. What? She got the same outfit on for the first day. All right. So this is other people. This is her. Look. Oh my God, they cut you? What happened? Poor you. Oh, they cut you? Oh, you would have got in if it wasn't for them? Oh, okay. We're going to make sure that you get in. We're going to make sure that we have a spot for you. That's her. So anyways, so let's go back to her post. Let's go back to her post. Let's read it one more time. Let's go back to it. Apparently, if you violate a judge's order and cut in front of others who were in line 30 minutes before you, you will be rewarded with access to a courtroom that only allows 27 members of the public. According to Judge Roach's order, there is a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. every day for the duration of the trial. The order applies to the entire Collin County Courthouse campus, including parking lots, sidewalks, green spaces, and any other designated areas. I have followed this order every day, arriving right at 6 a.m. as required by the curfew. This morning, the first day of opening statements, I arrived at 6 a.m. as usual. There were already 20 to 25 people lined up at the front door. I immediately got in line. Many of them were not secretive about what time they had arrived. And some said they had been there closer to 5 a.m., which is a violation as the judge's orders. As I stood there, multiple people arrived and cut directly in front of me. And yes, I will make it clear that they were Karmelo Anthony supporters. Now, I showed you guys how many people in line were Metcalf family members. Okay? And this is what she said. So then, after she says this, then she brags about it. She says, Karmelo Anthony supporters, haha. Sarah Fields didn't get into the courtroom. Me, hold my beer. All right? So then she lets people know that she was able to get access. So here at 2:23, she writes, I will explain more later, but I was able to obtain a badge to gain access to the courtroom after the lunch break. So after she lied and played the victim, she was granted access based on a lie. So after she lied on me, lied on anybody black, and labeled everybody in line that violated the order as Karmelo Anthony supporters, she went to the sheriff, she lied, and as you can see, she was then granted access into the courtroom. So then going into June 5th, then she signals to her audience my video from the day before. Let's roll it. And sorry this is taking so long to get to the point, but I will get to the point as long as it takes me, because this bitch lied on me. She lied on my name multiple times. She enraged all these white racists. And then after she lied on me day after day, lie after lie after lie, lying on me, then she had the audacity to post my picture. My video, to signal to her audience, this is who y'all need to attack. Let's go to the footage. So, as you can see, this is what she posted. Let me make this, let me zoom out. Let me zoom out so that we can see the whole post. Let me zoom out. All right, so this is her. Sarah is censored. This is her. Let me make this so y'all can see what this lying ass bitch did to me while I was there. So she reposted, I don't know who JTB smoked. I don't know who this is. But she reposted this person who made a post where it has my video from June 4th. Then you have this picture that has guns next to it. Then you have this lying ass bitch who said, FYI, this is one of the individuals that continuously cuts in front of me in line, stating that she was taking her rightful place. If you go here, you can see this is June 5th at 5:22 a.m. So heading into June 5th, she's signaling to her fans, this is who you need to target. This is who you need to attack. And I just showed you. June 1st, she didn't arrive before me. Her entitled ass thought that she could just cut in front of me. And I said, wait, hold up. June 1st, she didn't arrive before me. June 3rd, she didn't arrive before me. I just showed you June 4th, she did not arrive before me. And then the bitch signaled to her racist ass audience, this is who you need to pay attention to. This is who be on alert for. Also, the one that refused to go in the bathroom while you were in there. Remember I told you they were talking about me, right? Also the one that refused to go in the bathroom while you were in there. Yeah, she posted me. Yes. Yes. What? Like, all of this was going on while I was in Collin County. Yes, the bitch lied on me day after day, and then she signaled her audience on me. Yes. 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 All of that. All of that. Also, the one that refused to go in the bathroom, somebody said, well, that's a blessing. I love a good dose of what goes around. I've been where blacks dominate whites. They act a fool. And if called out, there is HE double hockey sticks to pay because they got their people. They will try to get you to accidentally touch them so they can scream assault or go straight to beating you. Someone says, that's a win for Sarah. Those bathrooms have bad ventilation. That's a good thing. These folks are crazy. Keep safe. Head on a swivel. Maybe she should show up in time. Another person says, and she turned off replies. What a piece of ish. I didn't turn off no replies. I'm not JTB Blackstone. I don't even know who JTB Blackstone is, Mr. The Doom. That's not me. My platform is Nick at Night. Her rightful place is in order. By attempting to cut in front of you, she is acknowledging that equality doesn't matter in her mind. No surprise, as Karmelo's entire defense is that the law doesn't equally apply to him. Her race card has expired. Send her to the back of the line, 100. I can't listen to her. She's a cringy speaker, and she doesn't have her facts straight. Some aren't even facts. We see them everywhere. Airports, they cut the line. Getting off the airplane, they cut in line. It's disgraceful. The amount of absolute horse crap in these comments is ridiculous. Yeah, I can't listen to this in its entirety. She clearly has some bias. Why is she so entitled and inarticulate? Also, actual journalists don't yell, and most don't pull their boobs out for court. Bitch, what? That's provoking him or whatever. When you mentioned this yesterday, I knew it was her. Par for the course. Black privilege on full display. This is what happens when you give a person everything they want and never tell them it's N-O. You gotta love how a black thinks they have a greater right to witness a trial than a white when the murdered victim was white. Selfish animals with no self-awareness or critical thinking skills. This is what her audience is saying. This is what they're saying about me, who arrived at court before this bitch. This is what she's rallying up her audience to target me. This is dangerous. And this also, let me show you, before I continue showing more footage, let me show you the mindset of these people. So if you guys have been paying attention to the Nolan Wells case, they started targeting this woman right here, okay? This is what they do. They target black people, then they rally up their cis audience to attack. So the guy that was with her at the courthouse, this is him now that the story is going to Nolan Wells. Listen to how they talk. This is what Don Lemon shared on his platform. These people are dangerous. She got the audacity to say that I want her dead. She got the audacity to make it seem like she's a victim when she came after me every single day. She got the audacity to signal her audience on me. This is what they did to her, And this is why you have to be very careful. You have to be very careful around these people. If you are going to that hearing, make sure that you have a person that stays on the outside, always recording, because they will lie and it will go unchecked until you have to go request. I had to go and request these records. I had to pay hundreds of dollars for this footage. This footage wasn't $10, $20, $30. This footage was hundreds of dollars to show y'all that she fucking lied and to give a PSA to the Black community that is going out there to that courthouse to be careful of these people. Do not, and as upset as I am at her, she won't get a word from me. Don't say nothing to her. Don't say, be careful around these people. They are evil. They are dangerous. Okay? I understand that some people might get frustrated and want to curse them out. Don't give them the pleasure. That's what they want. That's what they need. She needs to frame herself as a victim. She's going to lie at whatever cost. Don't give her extra ammo. Don't give her any extra ammo. But let's continue. And sorry this is taking so long, but this is something that I'm very passionate about. When my safety comes into question, when somebody is signaling for racists to come after me, built on a lie, I take that very serious. And I'm going to go whatever lengths that I have to go to make sure that I'm covered. Because you got bitches like this that are liars. Let's hear what they did to this lady real quick, or what they said. This is what Don Lemon's page said. I don't know. This is what they posted.
That's so my wife, she put out a video clip this morning or last night of the conversation that we received with Sarah on a call with a few other people, and they were just discussing some hateful things and suggestions. And when Ash put that up, Sarah, per usual form, took a screenshot of it or received a screenshot of it to try and combat and or intimidate. I don't know what her method is, but that's her
she tried to
sharing
intimidate.
what my wife
do.
had uploaded in regards to that actual conversation that they were having.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so they were having a conversation around you,
yes,
and what they wanted to happen to you. And so listen to this clip of Sarah Fields and her supporters. So is this her supporters? Is that her?
Yes, that's her in the corner.
That's her in the corner. But so this was on what? Was this on X or something, or X or Twitter Spaces or something like that? What was
X? Yes, X.
Okay. So according to the wife, this was on X, and according to her, can you go back to that, Andy? I just want to read the bottom part of that. Listeners, listen to this clip of lies. People supporting someone caught within a multitude of lies. I find it ironic that they think we should have our tongues cut out, theoretically. I'm certain they wouldn't want to be threatened that way. These people are bottom of the barrel twisted, having the audacity to project everything that they are onto other people. Okay, so that's your wife put that out. And the reason she put that out was because of this. Listen.
Everything we're seeing and experiencing with Sarah is just motivating me more to go harder. I sincerely believe that no one should be able to utilize their platform to spew hate, division, incite harassment, doxing, and other forms of harm. Everything that Sarah is, everything that the people like her are, they are projecting onto innocent, good people. And I want to share something. Tell me what you think.
You know, I understand like media needing some protections, like against frivolous shit, but when you come out with some straight up just lies, I think they should just like essentially, you know, theoretically cut out your fucking tongue. Just saying. If you're constantly caught in lies, like, bruh.
Like who, Sarah?
Yeah, keep
Ugh,
popcorn
it annoys me.
at the minimum. Like,
Or what was it they used to do? They used to like put a hot coal in somebody's mouth or something. Something like that, you know.
whoa,
I'm talking about going fucking medieval on these
I'm going
motherfuckers.
way back.
So that's the guy that she brings with her to the courthouse. Okay? That's the guy that was out there when I was out there and that she was having outside recording people and doing her dirty work or whatever. That's the guy that just was talking. And this is the guy that he goes to Collin County. He was at the courthouse. He had 2 clips on his hip. He had guns on his waist, and he had extra magazine clips. He had let me see if I could find that video. Hold on one second. Cause Gerald ended up posting it. Hold on. Let me see if I could find it really quick. But he was showing up to the courthouse with guns. This is the same guy who said that they should go medieval on these motherfuckers. This is the same one that was out there with her when I was out there, when they was trying to intimidate me. And he was strapped. Hold on, let me see if I could find, let me find the thing real quick. Sorry, I should have
not wearing glasses.
I should have had it, but let me find it really quickly. Hold on. Let me see if I could find it real quick. One second. I gotta go down a bit, but I believe that Gerald had posted it. Hold on. I gotta go down a little bit. I don't know if he posted it on Facebook or if he posted it. Hold on. This is May. Hold on. I'll go to his Facebook. Did he not post on? Hold on one second, y'all. Let me find it first. Filters. Okay, 2026, June. I think it was June 5th. Let's see.
What's up, y'all? This your boy Gerald with this Karmelo Anthony with to try to prove that Karmelo Anthony was inside of a tent doing everything. It's your boy Gerald with
Hold on. Wait, let me call him real quick. Let me see where is that video. Cause it showed him with his guns and all that. Hold on, wait. One second. One second, y'all. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Hit the like. Make sure you share the video. Hey, where's that video that you did where that dude that was with Sarah had them guns on his hip and all that? I can't find it on your page. Oh, I thought that was your video. Who video was that? Yeah, I know it's around on the internet. I just thought that. I just thought it was directly on your page, but we'll find it. I seen it another place. I just wanted to go directly to you, but I seen it another place. I'll just go directly there. Oh, okay, well, let me get back to the live. I'm live, so. Okay. All right, bye. All right, hold on, y'all. Give me a second. Because I seen it posted somewhere else. But I thought it was his video. Because I could have sworn I heard his voice in the video. But 1 second, y'all. Let me find it. Let me find it. But anyways, how are y'all today? What do y'all think so far about what you guys have saw? And what constitutes first come, first serve? At what point does it become first come? And what point does it come first serve? Like where's the starting point? Where's the starting point for first come, first serve? Y'all let me know what that is. But hold on, let me find that post really quickly. Sorry, y'all. Hold on.
Of different people.
Oh, it was the public opinion court. Here we go. Let me show y'all. That's who posted it. All right, let me go over. Hold on 1 second. All right.
Right here be out here in the public and he be taking photos of different people.
All right, so if you could see right here, he got 2 gun clips on him. This is him at the Karmelo Anthony trial. The one who said that they need to go medieval on us. This is him.
That's him right there. He be with Sarah Fields and they be taking photos of right here be out here in the public and he be taking photos of different people. That's him right there. He be with Sarah Fields and they be taking photos of right here be out here in.
All right. So that's him. Okay. Now, he also is claiming that he'll be back on the 13th. All right. So this is him as well. He says, I'm going back to McKinney to cover Karmelo Anthony recusal hearing and the retrial hearing. I'll be attempting to get into the courtroom both days and try to get some footage outside as well. Unfortunately, I will be flying solo this time. Now, we're not dumb. I think he thinks we're dumb. Like, they legit think that we're stupid. You're not going to be flying solo. You're going to be with the little leprechaun. And then once the court hearing starts, then I guess you will announce to the people, oh my God, it's all these black people. Little leprechaun decided to come help support us. That's going to be their grift, right? So right now, he's claiming that he's going to be there. But be careful. Steer clear of him because he's dangerous. He's very dangerous. So steer clear of him. He will not be solo. He's a liar. Okay? He's a liar. He's going to be with the little pigeon-toed leprechaun as well. Because you don't make all of this money off lying on black people and sit it out. This is her claim to fame. This is her claim to fame. She has got about 40,000, 50,000 on Give, Send, Go from playing the victim in the Karmelo Anthony case, lying and spreading these narratives. She made about 10,000 off me when she started lying and saying that I want her dead and all that. She's not going to sit this out. We're not stupid. Even though you think we're stupid, because she thinks we're stupid, she thinks that we can't tell that she's a racist bitch. And she thinks that because she doesn't use the term black people and she doesn't mention race, and she just says people's names, that we can't tell the narrative that she's spinning, the people that she's targeting are black, whether she says their race or not. They think we're dumb. So he'll be there. Little Leprechaun will also be there. He will not be flying solo at all. This is how she gets the bulk of her money. She'll be there along with him. And like I said, they're not worth to even say anything to. They're not worth mentioning. They're not worth speaking to. They're not worth none of that. Because what they want is a black person to look at them the wrong way. They want a black person to say something to them so that they could run to the internet and act like they're in fear for their life when they're the ones lying on people. They're the ones instigating, pointing out their cameras on people and doing all of that. Let's go back to the footage. Hold on one second. Let me go to the footage. Wait, how do I zoom out? Anyways, all right. So, right, exactly. Exactly. Somebody said it's unbelievable the amount of hate they carry around. It definitely needs to be studied because they are vicious. They are vicious. They're dangerous. And definitely be careful. Everybody going up there, be careful. It's just unbelievable the amount of hate they carry around in their heart. It's something that should be studied because why? What's the problem? Exactly. All right, so let's go to June 5th. All right, so let me show y'all something. Okay. All right, so let's go to June 5th. And let's go to the footage. Again, sorry that it's taking so long to get through. Those of y'all, it's not a lot of y'all on this live, but those of y'all who are here with me, shout out to y'all because this means a lot to me to go over all of this footage. This means a lot to show you guys all of the lies that was being told and all of the truth that the footage shows. Krishan got into a fight yesterday. Why is all the blogs reporting Krishan fighting? Anyways, oh, let me go to the 5th. Okay. All right, so as you can see, again, going into the 5th at 5 a.m., this is what's on her mind. I'm on her mind, y'all. I'm on her mind. So this is what she posts to signal to the Proud Boys that will be there on the 5th, okay? So as you can see, this is June 5th, 5:22 a.m. She's the one who didn't want to go in the bathroom. She's the one who's been cutting me in line. And this is a clear visual of me to them. Now, later on the 5th, you see that the Proud Boys were there, okay? This is June 5th, and they were there at the courthouse, all right? So she was signaling to these people who the target was and everything like that. So, let's go to the surveillance. So for the 5th, I'm going to start after lineup because we already proved our point that she's a fucking liar. Nobody was cutting her in line. So let's go to outside in the front of the courthouse. And are y'all still there? Are y'all still there? Are y'all with me? Are y'all following along? Because I know that I'm very long-winded in getting y'all all of the information. But again, it is very important that I point out the things that I need to point out to you guys and take my time to show you guys because she is a liar and a dangerous liar at that. So this is footage. Hold on, let me exit out of here. So this is June 5th, okay? So this is June 5th, and let me back out. This is the front of the courthouse on June 5th. Now, this is the day that the Proud Boys are there and etc. So let me show you guys. Hold on. Which angle do I want to show y'all? So this is him right here. Let me show y'all this. And let me get some water real quick. Let me drink some water real quick. 1 second. I know y'all like, girl, if you 1 second, that's one more time. But let me get some water. I had to grab some water. Now, let's go through the footage. Let's hold on. Okay. All right, so this is around the time that the first break happened. So let me back up. Let me speed it up a little bit. All right, so right now, we're inside the courthouse. So those of us who were people that were granted access, we're inside until a break comes. So outside of the courthouse, there's people who are outside that are already there. So I'm gonna walk you guys through this footage over here. So I guess some guy pulled up right here. Then you have the news over here. Let's zoom out. Let's fast forward it a little bit. All right. So you have some people standing here. You have people over here. Let me scoot it up some. All right, so now people have moved over here. All right, and then you see him recording people. All right, so that's him. All right, let me try to make it a little bit bigger. This is June 5th. Let me make it a little bit bigger for y'all. All right, so let me pull out my arrow. This is him right here. Outside, recording people. All right, this is Gerald outside. Hold on, let's change camera views. We want to make sure we see everything. So this is him over here. People walking in. Let's see, what's the best camera view? Okay, you can see him. This is him right here. All right, so we're about to go on a break pretty soon. All right, people are outside. This is him. I don't know what they're recording. So they're looking this way. All right, so they're all looking this way. Let me back out. Okay, so people are walking around. And let me speed it up some. Hold on. Okay, so now I'm about to come out. And when I come out, he's now over here somewhere. He's on the left somewhere. All right, people are coming out. So this is me right here. This is me coming out June 5th. I got on a dress and some Converse. And then he is right here with his phone out. I'm not sure if y'all can see that because it's a little bit blurry, but hold on. Let me back it up. Let's back it up. All right. So hold on. Let me put arrows so that you guys can see who's who. Let me put arrows real quick. All right. This is him. And then let me put another arrow so you can see where I am. This is me. Okay? That's him. This me. This is me coming out of the courthouse on June 5th. As I'm walking this way, he is making a beeline over there. This is me right here. This is him. Now, they already signaled. Hold on, let me move the arrows.